I'm at Grace Church Road. I went to Waynesboro to bring this man down to this address. And now he's trying to force his way into a house. I'm afraid to move my vehicle. Just fighting in there.
It's inside the house now?
Yeah.
You have your doors locked?
It's open. I'm in a van.
You need to make yourself safe, okay? Even if you've got to drive away from there to get away from him and close that and lock that door. Do that for me now, please.
Okay, wait a minute.
Boom, boom, boom. I think we lost
I'm like,
Alex.
uh-oh, we lost Alex.
We lost Alex. Let me go. You guys, give me a minute. Of course, it happened. His thing disconnected. Let me just quickly message him.
Of course, right?
Yeah, of course. That's how we're going to start. Oh, there he is. And you know what? He's an atom, isn't he? You're an atom.
Yeah.
You want to make a grand entrance.
An entrance, yeah.
Yeah, good to be here.
I was looking at it the whole time. Once I hit the live, I'm like, disconnected. He's disconnected. But, you know,
I'm like, this better not have been a prank.
Now, you guys, Adam is just running late today. He has a few things going on, but he's going to be here as well. And thank you, Alexa and Alex, for joining us tonight. I always get giddy when I'm super excited because I'm just so looking forward to this. And I might drool just a little bit over Alexa.
Oh, yeah.
No. Thank you guys so much for joining. Thanks to everyone that's watching the live right now. Again, if you guys could share, hit the like button, share it to your Facebooks, Twitters, TikToks, whichever. Again, just so super excited. Aren't we, Deb?
Absolutely. We've been talking about this all week and looking forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
Isaiah's in the house. Isaiah, my bud.
Hey, Isaiah.
So quickly, you guys, we're just going to do a few shout outs. Not a lot. We're just going to do a few quickly. We have to give this person a shout out right away. Real Bass. Thank you so much.
Yes.
You're just doing that for hours, aren't you?
Yeah. Play the jam.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Alex. What do you think? Should we thank Real Bass for becoming a member because of you? Is it because we're kind of cool?
Oh yeah. Thank you, real best. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think, Alex, we should gloss to that?
To be 2 years, I think.
Oh yeah, we should gloss to that.
Can we gloss to that, Alex?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
what do you guys think?
I already ate.
That worth it?
I already ate my.
Already glossing?
So, yeah, there you go. See, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Oh, look at that. We got Alex
That's worth $1,000 right there.
Well, real men gloss, right?
Real men gloss. They CarMax.
We're not afraid. Oh, I can fix this.
Okay.
Real men
So,
eat their chapstick.
That's right.
actually, you
Keep
know
the
what,
lips
Deb?
nice and soft.
Yeah. Actually, Deb, can I switch it up for a sec? Alex, if I put the name up, can you see it?
Let me see. What name?
What do you see the name on the chat or on the
I can't
front
see
of us
it
here?
right now.
Oh, you can't?
Sharon Parker?
Oh, there you go, Sharon Parker. You got a shout out from Alex. There you go. Here's the next one.
I know. I never got so many. Everybody's crazy over him. I never seen this.
No, I can't see anything.
There you go, Deb. Go ahead, Deb.
All right. Let me start at the beginning. Do you want me to do that or read from the?
Just do a few that you can, and then sorry, everyone. It's going to be a good live. So.
Nicole's product reviews. Rob Lee in the house. Bueno Funyuns. No, it's Bismo Funyuns. I can't even see. Metal Mama Michelle. Hey, girl. Cold Case Report. Sloopy in the house. Teresa Jill Mosier. Miss Thang 65. Sharon Parker, as we've already said.
Yeah.
And Amiel, is that right? Callie, one of our wonderful people and mods. Let's see, anybody else that's not a repeat offenders on here.
Yeah.
Jill Mosher, I said that one right. Journey, support with Steffa. Who else? Who dis? I'm just skipping through. Cold Truth. Hey Mel, Never Silent. And I think the rest of them are kind of repeats. Teresa, Tina Vegas, Speckled Joy,
Journey
Labs.
Journey, which is Jenny in the house. Jenny is like a behind-the-scenes sleuther with us. Meadow Mama. And then, like I said, Isaiah, great to see you. I know you're usually in here too sometimes. Hiding out. Oh, don't forget Streamlabs. And Alex, what do we do?
I said Streamlabs.
Yeah, well, I'm going to ask Alex, though, what we do. What happens, Alex, if we get some rowdy person in here? What are we going to do with them?
Oh, I'm going to lay the smack down. I'm going to give you the discipline and attention that you so desperately crave. If you're toxic and you want your presence felt, I'll help you out. That's how it goes, you know?
Hello, Andrew.
Yeah, we're not even kidding. You get a smack down.
Okay. You'll go and break into their account, right?
Yeah. So just so you know,
or something.
Alex and Alexza, I made your own special little thing tonight, so I'm going to put it into the chat, and it should come up if I type in exclamation Alex. Come on, work with me, Cloudbot. Come on, Cloudbot. There we go. Okay. It says in the house tonight is Alex Alex, am I saying your last name right when I say Voorhies?
It's like vortex, vor, and then he's like cheese. Vortex. So it's like vortex plus cheese put together.
I'm saying
Voorhies.
I've been called.
Is that what is that Dutch?
Voorhies, vor cheese, voorhies. Yeah, it's Dutch.
I couldn't remember. I was like,
I don't feel Dutch though.
Okay, and I'm just gonna do well. So yeah, I made your own special thing for Alexa. So if anyone can hit that, by the way, there's a cooldown time, but if anyone wants to hit that, please show hearts and that for Alex and Alexa for joining us tonight on the live. This is going to be, like I said, amazing. Alex, we'll start with you. Do you want to give us a kind of a background about yourself?
A
little bit.
Yeah, I just I like true crime a lot. To me, it's like how gaming was on Twitch probably like 10 years ago. It's kind of like the inverse of that. I see, instead of just being all guys and getting like blowing up to be crazy, it's like mostly female and older people. And the one thing I like about true crime better than
there you go
gaming is that it's not ableist, or you don't have to be like young and pretty or like a freaking comedian to get a following. You just like have to have like good intuition and be a decent person and you'll go far. So I see this like blowing up super big in the coming years. But yeah, I do a bunch of crazy stuff. Like I feel like I've lived like a lot of lifetimes already, you know. So yeah, mainly I'm a game developer, indie game developer. I mess with 3D stuff a lot, and it's a long story. Every time I tell the story how I got into true crime, it gets cut off. But you know, I'll tell it eventually. Yeah,
you said it gets cut off.
Oh yeah, they cut out the interviews because it's like it's a rough story, you know. But I didn't have like a family member that passed away or anything like that. But yeah, I'm really good at finding people. I found a lot of people that were causing issues for people around me. So I'm like, you know, I should do this type of stuff on murder cases and not trivial matters. And it worked out pretty good, you know. Yeah.
Well, like I said, I mean, I love listening to stories, so and we're not pressed for time here. I just got my bib for
All right,
drooling a little bit.
all right, I'll tell it. You're gonna get the
Okay.
exclusive. All right,
Okay.
so I had a friend for years. They were in a gaming Discord. I'm not gonna say which game, but there was a catfish in there who was a trans person pretending to be a girl, and they were making all the dudes like slit their wrist, and they were like getting off on it or something. And so the police were looking for them, and they were causing all this ruckus. And then my friend asked me and my brother's a military hacker. He was in the military. He was a hacker for the Navy. And we both got in there and we tracked down this person, and we found out that their friend, who was a female, whose pictures they were using, had done this before with other friends to the point where they had been murdered meeting up with people they had catfished. So
Wow.
I had an option to turn them into the police, and I did. I showed them mercy, and they're doing a lot better now. All they needed was some TLC, but when I noticed a pattern of the female friend kind of egging people to use her pics, I like basically threatened her, and I'm like, hey, if you keep doing this, like, I'm gonna turn you in. I'm like, I better never hear this type of stuff happening again. And the person I showed mercy on, they just recently paid for my Disneyland ticket and bought a couple copies of my game, and the group accepted her back. So some people just need mercy sometimes, but that's how when I saw all that happening, I was like, I'm pretty good at tracking down people, so I should work on cold cases. So I Googled cyber sleuthing, and Delphi was the first one to come up, and I had never heard of it before, and this was like early 2021, and that's how it all started. And everything, I came in like a bucking bronco. Everything's been crazy, ever since. It's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, well, I mean, like, I know when I first saw you on the Trendifier, like I told you privately, I don't know, I just gravitated you as soon as you were talking, and I was like, oh man, I need that dude. And well, not that way. My husband wouldn't probably appreciate it, but anyways, I don't know. I was just taken back by you and just how, I just, when you can just tell that someone seems like they're just a good person and they're smart, intelligent, you know what I mean? Level-headed.
Mm-hmm.
Level-headed. Deb, you saw the Trend of Fire as well.
Yeah.
What did you think?
I was so intrigued. I wanted to know everything about how you got, into Kegan's accounts, what you saw. And of course, then you said you were the good guy and you didn't look at it. And I'm like, oh, come on, tell me. And I said, of course, I was the same way, messaging Sonny, going, this guy is so cool. You got to watch this. And I loved every second of it.
Yeah. And then I emailed him. I went and I stalked him on Intellius, and I was like, never heard back.
And then I messaged him. He didn't turn back.
Well, I was like, Deb, can you try messaging him or whatever? And then I kind of forgot about it because I remembered it, but I forgot about it until I seen you on Figs, and I was like, there he is.
You guys probably messaged. There's an Alex Voorhies that works at NASA. He's like more famous than me, and we've gotten each other's mail before, and I hit him up. I'm like, dude, you're the other Alex Voorhies? And it was like the freaking Spider-Man movie with the multiverse. I'm like, man. But, I love that other Alex Voorhies, but I'm probably going to pass him up eventually as a more popular Alex Voorhies, I think.
Yeah. Hey, Alex.
But yeah, he's pretty impressive. He studies like bacteria and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Alexa, you would probably love that. Okay, you know what? Alex, just to ask you quickly, do you have a website for your gaming that people go to?
If you type in Riverside Sports, it'll come up on Steam. So it's mainly Steam. It's just, I don't have a website. It's all on Steam. So yeah, I got a new game coming out, a parody game. I always do like comedy games or something, but it doesn't. I don't even know how this works. Like, I'll have a friend who's like a cyber criminal who's like helping me with stuff, and they get either arrested or sued by some game company, and then I end up making a game that makes fun of that game company, and I make money off it. But so my friend just got arrested by Take-Two Interactive, Rockstar Games, and now I'm doing a parody. And I had a couple friends that had run-ins with EA Games, and I did a parody on that one. But yeah, I just like doing comedy games. Like, they're easy games to make. When it comes to like modding and other stuff, I do higher quality work. But yeah, that's pretty much it. It's all on Steam. Eventually I'll move over to consoles, but I don't know when. Yeah, sometime.
Let me Peace Not Silence. Can you do me a favor? Don't run too many channels through the live tonight. Meaning drop too many links tonight. If anyone is a mod in here, they can drop their links. Other than that, we'll keep the mod not being, or the chat not being flushed out with a bunch of links. Okay, Peace. That way you can have a little bit of a break tonight on that.
Thank you.
Okay. So Alexza.
Yes.
Even though I know we're going to get back to you both, because Alex, you have thank you for adding me on Messenger, by the way. Nobody else. Nobody else.
Yeah.
Oh, rub it in, Sonny.
I will, because right?
Yeah.
She's not Oprah, but it's a good close. He's not
like
Jared from. Well, you can be my Oprah. But no, Alexza,
yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Remind everybody about what you.
I don't even remember anymore. What do I do? Okay, for that one, I was a crime and intelligence behavioral analyst. And what do? They study crime. We study trends. We study data to prevent future crimes. We also did. I did. What else did I do? Analyze crime. We did. Crime scene analysis. We also did handwriting analysis and behavioral analysis with psychologists and the police. We work very close with the police. And also I did profiling. So that's about it. I used to do it. I did it for 16 years. I don't do it full time anymore. I just do it I take a couple cases once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, did you see our episode where Alexza did the handwriting analysis on Kegan Kline's letter recently?
No, I didn't see that. Dang, that's pretty sick. I didn't know you guys had a copy of one of his letters. That's pretty sick.
Do you
like once a week.
Yeah, I was hoping for once a month.
That's more than other Delphi content. Yeah.
So that's your homework.
So I know that, and I'm going to let Deb speak here in a second. But I know that Alex is intrigued by what Alexza does, and Alexza is intrigued by what Alex does, and Deb loves what I do, and I love what Deb does. And Adam, we don't care about you, dude, because you're not here. Just saying, it's time to pick on you, bud.
Poor Eddie.
I'm sorry, Alex.
He'll come through.
Tom Webster loves you. Tom Webster.
I love Tom Webster.
Yeah.
Tommy boy.
Yeah, like always the people that are like the most serious and professional, they're like a lot of times the funniest, and smartest. He's like
he is funny. He's witty.
Yeah.
I'm Cloudy and Justice.
I'm Debbie Does Delphi.
Alexza, what special name do you have?
You'll come up with one.
Yeah. With what? Sorry, I didn't hear.
It's okay.
Tom Webster, he just gave us nicknames, and we're just talking about nicknames.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, there's a little bit of lag that I can't hear.
Oh,
do you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Stop it.
It's okay,
I
fine.
can hear you perfectly.
Yeah, she's gonna have me like last time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't believe her.
Hold on. No, I know. No, now I know.
Okay.
think we're done. Okay.
And-
maybe I'll keep volume.
1 second here. And okay, let me drop Alex again. Okay. So Alexa, Alex.
Yes.
You guys ask each other questions. Like, so Alex, you said you're interested in what Alexa does. Alexa, you're interested in what Alex does. I want to would like to listen to you two talk about.
So I was reading a little bit about hackers, because I'm not into. I mean, obviously everybody knows about hackers, but I did meet once, but whatever. And I was reading how they classify themselves, like the black hat, the gray hat.
Yeah,
me
too.
White hat. What would you consider yourself? What would you consider yourself?
I'm definitely a gray hat, because I got gray hairs on my head sometimes, from all the stress. But
I thought you were gonna say a white hat.
I do. No, I do illegal stuff sometimes, but it's usually only on bad people. That's how I've stayed out of jail for so long.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I've done all that when I was a kid. People always are like, the what? Wait, is there a lag? Can you hear me?
No, that was me.
Just
Sorry.
1, 2, 3.
Because I said, what kept you out of jail?
Oh no, I did all that when I've been to court so many times. I won a few cases, lost a few cases. I've done criminal, civil court. So people are always like, yeah, they're like, you can't use that in court. I'm like, get out of here. It's like, I've had that type of stuff used on me in court. That people got illegally. It's like, I know the legal tripwires for cops. I know if you hack somebody, most of the time you don't get arrested. But if you hack someone and extort them, hack someone and act cryptic, hack someone and steal their money, harass them, then you go to jail. And especially if they're an innocent person versus somebody who's also doing something bad. Like, it's like people think that you'll go to jail just for downloading an illegal MP3 or something like that. It's like a lot of these people, they've never been to jail. They've never been to court. So they don't really, they work themselves up in a frenzy. There was a chick a couple of days ago. She's like, this old lady on Facebook. She's like, oh, he's only interested because he's a CP collector and he's trying to go back and delete the evidence. And then I looked on her Facebook and she was going through a divorce. And I'm like, you're worried about me deleting evidence, but I'm like, he's deleting a relationship. So I don't have to worry about that. But anyways, I do help. I have a good relationship with some detectives on some cases. Some police are completely unresponsive, but ask any true crime podcast host and they'll tell you every police department is different, so it really depends. But yeah, I've helped cops out where a subpoena would have taken way too long, or they just couldn't get, they sent one, didn't get a request back, or the info sent back, or stuff like that. So yeah, I've definitely helped out a lot on a couple cases for sure.
You guys, before we carry on, because I want to do this first quickly, because I should have done it already. And then Alex, I'll show it, and then you can talk about it. Fair enough? Because this should have been part of it. Hell yeah. So we'll get back to what we were talking about, but I should have probably done this when we were talking about you already. Yeah. But yeah. So I'm just quickly gonna show you. Is that the one right here? I always get it. Oh, hold on. I gotta show all files. 1 second. Okay. Is that? I think it's this one. Is this the mic?
Okay.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I used to be a crematorium. I thought it was on a loop for a second. I was like, oh man. Hey, Sonny, your mic is muted. It shows right there.
Yeah.
Ah, haha.
There you go.
I fell for my own trick.
You did an Alexa.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have told her.
No. I feel
That
like
would've
we
been
just
more
got supersized. So, Alex, I'm just going to pull up your couple pictures. Go ahead, but I wanted you to talk about that. So go ahead.
Oh yeah, I used to be a crematorium operator for a couple years.
Oh wow.
I was certified pretty young at the time. I was the youngest in like Riverside County, but I have a lot of crazy stories from that. And the thing about death care is it's very similar to true crime in that a lot of people are just in it for the money. Some people are in it to really like be good people and help the families. And you know, you could kind of see like families that care about their loved one, families that don't care at all and just want to get rid of them. Like I had families ask me to like pry gold teeth out of people's mouths just because they wanted the gold in their mouth, like weird stuff like that. I have all sorts of crazy stories from back then, but
wow.
Yeah. There was one time I was having a party. It was my coworker. He had a bunch of rockabilly friends. There's a bunch of like cholos and rockabilly. They're like rockabilly's like punk people, but they dress like 1950s. And we were having a party at the crematorium. I was cremating a bunch of like homeless cases that the government like pays you to cremate. And this guy, he had been in the oven for about 15 minutes, and I used the rake to I was trying to push him towards the center burner in the chamber, and I accidentally scalped him, and his brain leaked all over the concrete slab of the chamber, and it was like boiling like eggs. And this cholo guy, he's like, that is the most hardcore thing I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, oh man.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it was crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy time. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I was too busy looking at something and
I
I
worked a couple of jobs.
Oh. I was looking at something
I was
else.
definitely yeah, I was going
sorry. Anyway, thank you for sharing those with us. That was great. I was looking at a picture, and then I was concentrating on something. Then I was listening, and all I heard was guts, and I'm like, wait, what? On there, but anyways.
Yeah.
And so, thank you for sharing that.
So talking with families, yeah, similar to the crematory stuff, like talking to families who are grieving, because I've talked to families of murder victims a lot during that job, especially if it was like a witness cremation. I was also the one who like picked up the bodies and delivered them back to the people, so I had a lot of run-ins with families. Like they'd ask me to read a note that they wrote before I pushed them in, and they wanted to push the button, which I don't legally think they're allowed to, but I would allow them to push it and stuff like that. So
I would
it was true crime's very similar. Yeah.
Right.
It's crazy.
Cold case report.
Yeah.
Alex, cold case report says I'm a funeral I'm a funeral director, and I had a family ask me if the cremation for the lives one would be cheaper because they were a double amputee. Oh.
No, because it's like technically the same amount of gas. You know, the center part is the part that takes the longest to burn. So the center's still there. It takes the same amount of gas, you know, cost-wise. So that's like up to them if they want to make it cheaper or not. But generally, like babies and children do cost less, you know.
Yeah.
But,
and just for the record, question
crazy.
for you:
like,
do you, now I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh my god, I'm going ADD. Oh no. No, but you know, there's always that myth, I guess you can call it, that you know they put more bodies, you know, to make it cheaper. Obviously, that's not true. There's only one body per, I guess, to burn.
No, that would be like yeah, there's been cases where people have mixed up, there's been all sorts of wacky stuff in like crematory history and funeral home history. Like there was a guy locally, what he was doing is he was donating the organs without the family's permission. He was selling them to colleges, like the bones and skeleton, all that stuff, and then he was burning all the leftovers. And the family wouldn't know any better because it's like once you get the ashes, you don't know if everything's been sold off or not. But he eventually got caught, and a lot of people got caught on that one that were covering for him. But yeah, stuff like that happens. Like residue wise, if somebody doesn't clean the oven good enough, they could get residue probably from the last case. But yeah, as a crematory operator, you punish yourself if you don't clean it well enough, because then you're getting a bunch of extra stuff that doesn't fit into one urn. And then the family will look at you funny and be like, hey, this guy was like 100 pounds. How come this urn is so freaking heavy? Or how come there's two urns? Like that's only supposed to be the case if it's like a 400 pounder and up, but yeah, it's pretty crazy there. I remember one time it was me and my friend, we were burning some dude who had killed his mom with like strangled her, and he was a pedophile, and we put him in the oven, and the machine, it went to 666 and it stopped, and it started to like it shut down, and my friend was like, he's like, fuck this shit, he's like, I'm out of here. And then we were we ran out of there. We just let it burn on its own for a couple hours and came back. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, but
so
crazy stuff there.
Charlie 883 had a question. Alex, is it true belly buttons don't burn?
What did he say?
No, they burn for sure. But the thing, they burn, but what doesn't burn is joints, metal joints, teeth, crown fillings, a lot of implants, like pacemakers. You cannot burn because they will explode in the oven. So I would have to get like a box cutter and like cut out the pacemaker out of their chest. And if it was a heavier set person, it would be a lot more to cut. But this type of stuff, I hope BG is hearing this, because like I'm not afraid to stab his ass. I really will. Yeah, I'm sick of that dude. But the thing with me, the reason I left too is like it wasn't paying that well. It was only $14 an hour, at the time, which for all the liability I was dealing with wasn't really worth it. And in the state, there's a lot of competition, so it drives the price way down, on how much you could charge people a lot. But funeral homes still do like have really high prices a lot of times. That's why if there's ever a lawsuit with a family in a funeral home, the family almost always wins, because the judge or jury, they remember how much they had to pay when they were going through a hard time. They're like, you know what, right or wrong, you guys are going to pay right now. But that's also why funeral homes have to pay insurance for those types of situations. It's pretty crazy.
Cool. So welcome to Paw Patrol, Andrew Derringer.
Yeah, but
new member.
Oh yeah. Yeah, welcome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
It's all about Alex tonight and Alexa, isn't it? Thank you, guys. Let's welcome
Adam.
Let's welcome Adam.
Hi, Adam.
I apologize, Alex and Alexa, for being late.
It's okay.
So I hate to be rude like that, so I do apologize.
No.
Looking forward to you guys being here. But when I came in, I was like, am I listening to a master
You're
class
here, aren't you?
on getting rid of bodies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk.
But, yeah, that's.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah, it was crazy, but
Alex and I are like longtime friends, actually. It's been what?
That's
Alex.
good.
We've known each other for how long, Adam or Alex? What? It's been about what, at least 3 days now?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, Alex may not have known
say.
it, but I've been like reading his comments in our group for like weeks, so I've kind of known him longer than you, Sonny.
Well, I meant to add a 0 to my number.
I feel like I've known everybody.
Just ignore those pictures I sent you, Alex.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, I gotta tell you guys a funny story. I was at a 4th of July party earlier this year, and have you guys ever seen Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion?
Yes.
Seen that movie?
Yeah. Lived it.
Yeah, you remember.
Been in Post-its.
Going around the prom. You lived it. They were going around the prom or the reunion, telling everybody, "Oh, we invented Post-it notes." Post-it. Remember, like and nobody cared, right? That was me at the 4th of July party. I was literally harassing everybody over the Kegan Kline hack. I'm like, "Look, I hacked the pedo. I hacked the pedo," and nobody cared. They're like, "Oh," they're like, "Why are you showing me this?" It's pretty funny. Yeah, I remember that.
Alexa, just so you know, Callie says you're beautiful, Alexa. I don't recall her saying that to me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, Alexa, you look gorgeous tonight.
Oh,
She is
thank you.
beautiful.
Thank you. I showered. Somebody told me in an email that I had to look good, so I was like, okay, I was trying my best to look good.
I think there's been enough donations.
I said before, I think you look so much like J-Lo. You're so beautiful.
J-Lo.
I love J-Lo. I love her.
Thank you.
She has that glow. She's just amazing.
Thank you. I'll take that compliment.
The whole panel looks gorgeous tonight. Everyone's.
Yeah, you guys are all sexy.
Yeah,
but
you're
we
all
have to
working.
gloss. All of us have to gloss together. There's been enough donations and stay. I'm gonna see how many times we can make Alex do this. Alex, where's your gloss? Where's your chopper?
Where's your gloss, Adam?
Where's your gloss?
I already ate half of it.
Oh, Alex.
My snaggle tooth, I took some of it off.
I love it. He's like,
I know.
You know, it was funny. I got a new gloss one time, and I didn't realize that it had color to it, and I put it on when we were in the live, and Sonny or Deb, I can't remember who, we were like, "Adam, your lips," and they were like, I mean, it was like I was wearing like, it was like I had like bright red lips. I was like, oops.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I just put it on in private.
Yeah, it happens to the best.
So
we do have a question, and Andrew is a new member. He has to hop out of here for a second, but he has an excellent question. I don't know if you know the answer to it or not, but he wants to know if Alex knows anything about the text messages that Ron Logan got around 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. on February the 13th, 2017. I don't know if you know anything about that or not.
No,
that's his question.
I've heard about it. I have here's the thing, when it comes to Delphi, I'm not that smart in all the theories and lore basically, but I know people who are experts on JP, Ron Logan, Terry Kline, or how was it called? Tony Kline, Kegan Kline. So I always kind of bounce stuff off them when I have questions, and they give me, pretty good answers. But those text messages have been brought up before, so I would definitely have to look into that. I'm sure the data's out there somewhere.
Right.
Yeah.
I think Rudy would know those answers.
Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, Adam's talking a code here on us now.
Rudy, he's an inquisitor.
Welcome, Phil.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, Phil. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. This is going to be, like I said, a great live. I'm just here for the ride. Well,
yeah. Could y'all start over since I missed it?
Sure, no problem. Alex and Alexza,
not on your live.
Yeah, you have to watch the. Besides that was a great live last night.
I have questions for Alexa down the road.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
That was a banger. Triple banger.
Alex, did you have any
It's about
questions?
serial killers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how many examples do you know of where serial killers have changed MOs or types of victims? Because like the only one I know of off the top of my head is like the Night Stalker, or
yeah. I mean, a lot of them have, it depends because I mean, when we say MO, obviously it can be that they start, for example, like Ted Bundy. He started doing break-ins, right? And then by the time he finished, and he was what we call an organized killer. By the time he finished, he was so disorganized, and that's why he got. So it is very common, actually. I remember you said it on, I think it was on Fix Live, and I was like, wow, because usually most people think that when a killer gets an MO, they stick there and they don't change. A lot of them they change. In some areas they do change.
Testing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so it is, and also
that's why I suspect it's been so hard. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think the hardest ones to catch are the ones that do change their MO because when you can't find a rhyme or a reason,
usually those type of killers, they're very smart, so they know like the innings of the police, and they're the ones that really follow the cases really close. So it's harder to catch.
Right. Like if you're gonna kill 3 husbands, don't poison all of them.
Yeah. I know. Like what is it?
Yeah.
Right, Adam.
Take them to the hot tub with floaties or something.
Are you talking about the Vallow case on that one?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, in general.
That's the thing with Bridge Guy, as lame as I think he is, and as much as I want to shank his ass, I do think he's extremely bright, unfortunately.
He's what? Sorry,
everybody slips up at some point. So
yeah.
And to be clear, Alex,
intelligent. I think
you think that he's killed before. You think he's killed before and after.
Is that for me?
And I have like stats on which cases I think are most profitability. Yeah, like for me, the top 3 slots are Evansdale, Stevenson's, and Chelsea Small. And
what was the second?
Yeah, I got a whole other list of stuff I could bring up. Chelsea.
So you believe that they're connected?
Yeah, because I have a list of all these cases, and the weird thing about them is they have common threads, but some of them you could definitely tell they might be a different person. But the weird thing about it is, a lot of times with a bright serial killer who gets away with stuff, a lot of times people suspect it's a contract killer. So, I always get thinking in my head, like, can a contract killer, what's to stop them from killing on not a contract at one point, or vice versa? A serial killer, like, there's all these rules that can be broken, and that's why I think this guy hasn't been caught. But I have like a list of cases. It's always 5'10", brown hair, Caucasian male, suspected contract killing, cleaner use, seen with gait. Just for the record, anytime you see anybody with a limp and gait means how a person walks, but police and the press use it kind of incorrectly, but in the modern vernacular it's correct as their limp or hitching their legs. So if you ever see a killer with a limp, you have to assume that it's fake, and I've found a lot of evidence where it's been proven fake by witnesses. So then you think, who's faking a limp and who's copying another person faking a limp? Yeah. So the blue jacket is common between a lot of different killers, like stuff like that. I always have to take into account, but I have like a bunch of cases I look for how similar they are, and like cleaner being used. The weird thing about that is I've seen cases with somebody who's faked the limp and used cleaner and done throat slashing, and I'll go in another case where that hasn't been confirmed yet, and I'll talk to police or people who know inside stuff, and I'll be like, hey, was there cleaner used? And they're like, how do you know that? And it's because it's been done a lot. But people like have shown me, like Don on Delphi Dilemma, that there's a thing called like the post CSI effect, or I guess in this modern era you would call it the post true crime podcast world, where people are smart, learning off other people's mistakes, and they're wearing the blue jackets, using cleaner, doing stuff similar to other killers. So you wonder how much of that type of stuff is going on. So I always take that into account when I'm like looking at other cases, Yeah,
Alex,
that's
what was the second case? You mentioned 3 cases, Alex. What was the second one?
Chelsea Small?
No, I heard that one.
Dylan Peggy Stevenson, Evansville.
Okay.
Dylan Peggy Stevenson, Kentucky. Florence. Evansville was Iowa, right? And then Chelsea Small is Michigan.
The girls. Arizona was the girls.
Everyone except Evansville. Yeah, let me tell you something weird about Stevenson's case.
I'm not familiar
within the
with
last year, the police started to change their tune. Old couple killed inside a house in 2011. Supposedly killed similar to a lot of other cases like Pastor Carol Daniels and Delphi case. And the weird thing with that is they went from talking about it as a serial killer or a drugged up homeless person or a trucker. They stopped talking about it in that sense. Within the last year, they started talking about it as a contract killer with multiple people at the crime scene, which is weird because in a lot of these other cases, they're talking about it, started to switch up as a contract killer with multiple people possibly at the scene. But then you have to take into account, if a serial killer is really smart, do the police confuse it for being a contract killer? And contract killers do exist, but when you get in that territory, it's like talking about the Illuminati or CIA, so people kind of brush it off a lot.
Is that the couple on the lake?
No, I think I know which one you're talking about, though. Yeah, there's a lot of similar ones like that, Colonial Parkway, and a lot of offshoots like that I've looked into. But I do think there are definitely not all the same killer. I think a lot of people are learning from each other, learning from modern true crime, TV show, like pop culture, basically. So, yeah, I think, the truth is some of them are probably serial killers and some of them are probably contract killers, but you don't really know. But the thing about contract killers is those cases are so easy to solve because you could like pinpoint who the family member was that wanted it. It's so simple. That's like what police are good at, those type of ones. So, exactly. It's the way I see it, like Delphi, what I have to say, and it's no disrespect to the family at all. There's those revenge meth theories and familial problem theories. I don't think it's that, because if it was, it would have been solved by now. I think it's like a modified, more complex version of that, if it is. But what Delphi boils down to is basically being a serial killer or a contract killer who's very bright. So, I think out of all the murders I have listed, at least one is probably him, but I have to narrow it down quite a bit more. But I do know one thing for sure: if there is a limp, it is definitely fake. Just like that movie, Usual Suspects.
Can I ask, what would the probability be of someone, like, say someone like Sawbridge guy, and you think it's possible that someone would then, like replicate that person's actions in order to get away with a crime, because people would then, even if it's not the same killer, even then they would point at it.
I think so. Like, you have
copycats. Sometimes you have copycats.
A blueprint. Yeah, there's a blueprint basically now for how to get away with a lot of murders. You wear a blue jacket, you dye your hair brown, you freaking walk with a limp, there's you do the throat slash and the body posing, or you switch MOs. Like, these people have shown a blueprint and they're definitely learning from each other for sure. And they learn too. Like, I personally believe a lot of these are ex-cops because they know all the procedures. It's been proven of like when a 7-Eleven would delete the burner phone surveillance footage of when somebody bought a burner phone. Like Oki Kai Jr. is an example of a suspected hit where the gate was the limp was proven fake, and cleaner was used in Carol Daniels, cleaner was rumored used in Stevenson's, cleaner was rumored used in Delphi, cleaner was rumored used in Katie Jeunesse. You know, all these cases, it's bizarre. I'm definitely seeing a lot of like patterns flare up, and I'm like, then you got to wonder if there is contract killers, is how many of them are there? Like, how many of them are there out there following the similar playbook? So even though it sounds like nonsensical, a contract killer ring interests me far more than a pedophile ring for sure, and it'd definitely be harder to get information on that.
Right.
Alex,
yeah,
can we actually go? Go ahead. No, finish. Sorry.
Yes.
No, I was going to say.
No, I was going to ask a question. Oh yeah, I'm pretty much done now. I'm done with my rant.
No. Go ahead. What was your question? Go ahead.
No, the answer to the question. I was answering the question from Miss Thing 65. I did not get into the Dropbox. Yeah, because I knew it was kind of going to be in there, and no, I did not.
That goes along with the question.
I do know who he was sharing it with.
That goes along with the question that Charlie 883 had. They heard you say on another show that the Dropbox was being accessed from the Kline's home only. Is that correct?
Not the Dropbox, but as far as I know, because there's definitely proof he was sharing it with those other catfish accounts. And this is from stuff I've seen like on the unredacted transcripts, not from my own personal knowledge. It's basically where all the emails were accessed and created from, like Kik and Instagram. All that stuff was only really accessed, you know, from the Kline home or associates. He didn't put it up. He wasn't like selling access to his Instagram or something like that, you know. I kind of saw how this thing operated on like 4chan, all these 4chan like sites. They basically like they brag about how fast they can manipulate people to send bad stuff, and they kind of have like speed runs, and they're all impressed and stuff. But it's kind of stupid because they're all using like model pics. Like if any of us, you know, pretend to be Brad Pitt or Ben Affleck, we get nudes in a heartbeat. So it's like so stupid that they take pride in that. But you know, like I said, there could be a possibility. You know, a lot of people think there's like a dark website, or like the Dropbox was like a huge hotspot of activity, but from what I've seen so far, it really wasn't. There was only like maybe one other person that used it, and I kind of know of that account, and we're definitely working on getting to the bottom of that one. We just found.
Are you talking about the one in Fort Wayne?
One that they were trading pics with. Yes, yeah, HR Hannah Rossell, yeah, we're looking at that one right now. Yeah, that was the main one on the transcripts. The other one was on Kik, and that one was on the Dropbox. So that is who I'm looking for.
Right. Yeah, because Eleanor.
So we found a lot of info. We got their email and stuff, and they looked at and everything. Yeah, Eleanor was still active. I don't know we're gonna say that there, but forget Hannah Rossell was had abandoned everything in 2020. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and then you know, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish.
I wanted to also say who the person on the Stevenson's case that was saying the cryptic stuff about the Stevensons that the police were so interested in. So the comment anonymously posted on Reddit was that the Stevensons were swingers, and he was saying he said too much already. And the reason the cops were interested in that is because he's basically alluding to that there was more than one killer at the crime scene. That's why the cops were interested in that. And who that person was, I'm not going to say the exact name, but they were the son of Indiana Tech millionaire Scott Allen Jones, who helped invent the modern voicemail system. And that guy was wigging the hell out when I told him to talk to police. So the reason I'm saying this now is because a lot of people thought it was JP Justin. Julian Powell. Yeah. In the Delphi case, it is not. It was one of Scott Allen Jones' kids. And, you know, I don't care if he sues me or whatever. He could try me. Like, I've been through court a bunch of times. I don't
Well, Sonny
I don't think he has enough money left to
lawyer.
sue me.
Cousin, what, Adam?
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah.
I said
Adam?
Sonny and I will let you borrow our lawyer.
Yeah.
Community, yeah, forget the community Dropbox. I want the community lawyer. That's
Yeah.
the thing, you know? But
So you said
that
you never.
was crazy.
So Alex, you said you.
Oh.
Like, let me get this one out. So Alex,
Go
you
ahead.
said you never entered the Dropbox, right?
Never.
No.
No.
Could you
But
have?
I'm pretty sure I gave him the password for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I could have, but I kind of, from all the stuff, I was kind of touchy on it because I'm like, I don't want to go to like a honeypot of CSAM pictures because you never know, you know, everything could be converted. Like a good deed can be converted into something against you later on. So I was
Right.
like, I don't want to risk it out, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for somebody that said, do you feel KK's activity led to all these recent arrests in the area? I think so. I think they found a lot of people off him. A couple have been arrested. A lot of them are still unknown. But you know, I used to be more harsh on the cops and be like, man, they had the account info. Why didn't they get it? Like, how could they not get this person? And it's because like a lot of times like companies aren't so cooperative or it takes forever. So once I learned the process, you know, it kind of gave cops a break. You know, once you see what they're dealing with, a lot of times it's a lot. It's overbearing for sure. It's like a lot.
Yeah, and they have to,
so
they have to build a case, and they only have one chance of,
yeah,
you know,
Right.
they have to go reasonable doubt, so they only have one chance.
Yeah.
So
Deb, what was your question?
So they have to do double effort. Not only do they have to. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go. You go. I'd rather hear you talk. I'll wait.
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you.
For Libby, I don't know who hacked her account, but Kelsey said it was one of her friends. But I don't know if they know who hacked her Twitter. I just know for sure that wasn't a spam bot because I know it was made to look like a spam bot, but it was definitely like a red herring. I don't know who hacked it exactly, but this is just me. My gut feeling is whoever hacked her wasn't Bridge Guy. I don't think. I think it was just there's a lot of like mentally ill people around this case, so you got to remember that.
Yeah.
That
Right. It also
happens,
could have been a friend of her.
I do have a suspect for that, but yeah,
Good for Adam.
yeah, exactly. You know, so yeah, you never know.
So my question was
that's great.
from the chat. The name Zachary Vermillion was one that the police released that, in fact, had access to that Dropbox. Did you run across that name at all when you were looking through any of the connections?
What's the name? Somebody from the police? What's the name again?
Zach Vermillion.
Oh, I have heard that name. I was in the Discord though, not the. I haven't come across some of my own findings, but yeah, they said they were a police officer.
No.
Yeah, that's crazy. No, I haven't, but I'm definitely gonna be looking into that.
Yeah,
Deb,
he was arrested.
But
remind us who Zach Vermillion is, Deb, because I thought it was that kid that was in jail for like.
Yeah, he was arrested. Kind of a reddish hair guy, glasses, beard. And he was arrested. I can't remember if it was in Lafayette or Kokomo area, in that area. And the police said that he had accessed that Dropbox.
Was that the one on the 15th?
Say that again?
Was that the one that was like on the 15th he accessed it?
I think so. It's been a while since I've read that story.
So he had access to
there's like a new
Kegan.
The Dropbox.
Yeah, to the Dropbox.
There's like a new name that pops up in Delphi every day. It's like a lot to keep track of. Every day there's a new freaking name, you know. It's crazy, you know.
Deb and I did we literally
It's
spent 3
insane.
hours just listing out POIs that had come up in the case. Like, you know, just like we had a list.
Oh my god.
I did an overview and it was like a 3 hour long live.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to get through the list.
Oh, man.
I was like, wait, who is that one? Deb? I don't remember. And
Alex, can you answer that one
for
me?
Miss Thing, yeah, I have been contacted by Ellie. Yeah, I have been contacted by Ellie to give stuff over to them, like help with stuff. But most of the time, like I'm the one reaching out to them. And I've had police where I've had some like amazing findings, and they don't even call back. I'm like, what's going on over there? But talking about the meth user, another name I haven't seen, but definitely look into it. There's just
I have a question for you,
a lot of
Alex.
directions this thing could go. It's crazy. Yeah.
Because this bugs a lot of people. It doesn't bug me, but it bugs a lot of people. When Doug Carter said that people will be shocked or whatever, however he worded it again. So
That was Tobe.
Tobe said
Tobe
that?
said that.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad then. So when Tobe said that, now keeping in mind the fact that in 2017, that obviously this older guy, 45 to 55 looking guy, sketch came out. And then in 2019, the younger looking 20-year-old basically sketch came out. Now, obviously, a lot of words were put back out, but a lot of people hold them to this date like they were verbatim to that time. But yet, obviously, the time changed, and in 2019 a whole different, like I said, look came out. Do you hold any weight at all to some of those things that they're saying, all these different things, like, you know, changing gears, or that, you know, when people find out they're going to be shocked, you know, do you hold much weight to any of those, or even Ives, actually, Alex, when he said, you know, about the crime scene, that, you know, it was a distraction, but anyone would want to take a picture of it, you know, if they, you know. So do you hold any weight to any of that stuff yourself?
Yeah. I hold weight to not so much when people find out they're going to be shocked, like that type of stuff. Like, I understand, like cops are trying to smoke people out. They're trying to make people nervous a lot of times. So you got to like, some stuff is like accurate. Some stuff is to put pressure. I don't blame them. Like, you know, if a cop tells a serial killer, hey, I'm going to bluff, you know, they're going to bluff to them and be like, hey, if you tell me the truth, you're going to be all right. And then they're not all right after, like stuff like that, to put pressure or get, you know, the answers by hook or crook. Like, you know, they do a lot of that stuff. So I don't take so much weight in that, but I'm saying basically like the red herring type of stuff, I do believe, because a lot of these cases from a lot of these bright, you know, serial killers, contract killers, whatever, are definitely they're definitely red herrings. Like, I've seen that a lot in a lot of these. They'll be $6,000 in cash in a business that they kill somebody in, and they'll steal like $200, or they always could have stolen more, or sold this or sold that, and they do stuff to distract the police. And I do think a lot of these are ex-law enforcement, or somehow, some way know a lot of law enforcement techniques. So there's you know, something to that. And, you know, I went into all this thinking, not even considering contract killers, but when I saw like the Shermans and stuff like that, I'm like, yeah, this is definitely, they do exist, I think. And
Really?
you know, I've seen similar patterns in a lot of cases of families being mortified, like one family more so than the other, where it's like, you know, I mean, no disrespect when I say this, but it's like they're mortified, like they knew where it came from, or they felt guilty of where it may have came from. So I always consider that. I do not like to blame or point fingers at families at all. Like, even if a family member is guilty of anything, I do not like to. That's not my place. I feel like that's the police's places to decide, you know. But I think there's definitely they need to think of this in the scope of a serial killer and a contract killer, and not a local person so much, because all these cases that are supposedly contract killers or whatever, they always say, oh, it had to be somebody that lives in this town because they know everything so well. What's to stop an extremely bright person from learning the terrain or area within 1 day or 1 week, you know, and then leaving, you know? So that's the thing. It always is bipolar between has to be a transient, has to be a local. And
Yeah,
there's definitely something to that. But
Can you answer that question first, Bill?
Yeah.
Sorry, Alex.
The MERS outlet. Yeah, definitely. I think so. Yeah, the FBI. I hate to say it, dude. I'm like, I'm not political at all, to be honest. But the FBI, in terms of finding serial killers, they have not impressed me lately at all. Like, I can't remember the last time they caught a great serial killer. I have respect for law enforcement, but they're too focused on stuff. Yeah, they're focused on stuff that the FBI and NSA should be doing, and it's like, or what is it? CIA and NSA should be doing, and it's like, are the CIA or NSA going to be catching serial killers? Because it's kind of your guys' job. So why are you doing a lot of their work? So I think they need to get back heavy on serial killers and stop doing whatever the hell they're doing, and get back to it. And you know, a lot of people say corruption or laziness, whatever. Sometimes I chalk it up to maybe perhaps people are more dumb than they've ever been before. So if you have an extremely bright person, they could run circles all over them. So that might be a factor. That might be one of the biggest factors. But, you know, I don't like disrespecting law enforcement just for the sake of disrespecting law enforcement. There are a lot of great law enforcement out there that, that have done a lot that they shouldn't have done, a lot of good. So
thank you.
You know
I just wish they would get back on the serial killer thing, you know?
Yeah. Alex, you know what goes along with what you just said. And this is an old rumor from way back at the beginning, but that one of the witnesses, the lady with the dogs, that supposed lady, actually when she saw Bridge Guy, he was standing looking out across the river at that exact spot. She said almost, the rumor said that she said almost as if he was playing it out in his mind. So that's very possible that someone could come in and spend a little bit of time there in a short period of time and plan something out with it. Yeah,
for sure.
Can you tell us your
I
thoughts
think so.
Alex?
And Charlie, I think Evansdale and Delphi, it's high probability. It's not exact, but you know, it's definitely high probability. And you know, the weird thing about all these cases I've been looking at, it's all Midwest and East Coast for the most part. So it's definitely, it's a lot of these cases are in the Midwest. And I think an extremely bright person come in and take advantage of how unequipped law enforcement is to deal with cases that go outside of their jurisdiction, because cops have a hard enough time linking stuff together, like I said, when it's the same cookie cutter thing across the board. So imagine somebody switching it up, they're never going to piece it together. Like, here's the thing, local cops kind of rely on the FBI to be doing this stuff, of stringing things together. If the FBI aren't doing it, and local isn't doing it, then who's doing it? Nobody, because a lot of them aren't entering in all the databases. They're doing, some of them are, a lot of them aren't, because they're just not, they don't view it that way. They view it as something that could be solved locally. They want it to be solved locally. They want the info handed over on a silver platter. They don't want to be going state to state, county to county. They want somebody to just cough it up, come in, feel guilty, whatever. And a lot of times it's not going to happen. So you have to do things a different way, you know? Yeah. But there, you know, there's more proactive police departments than others in terms, I've seen some highly proactive police departments in terms of reaching out to other police departments and sharing case files. Like Detective Coy Cox, he's like very receptive to that and has done a lot of that. Has traveled like state to state looking at similar cases. But other cops, you know, other police departments, they're just not looking at that stuff for sure. And FBI, I don't know what the hell they're doing, but they're not doing it on a lot of cases, you know.
Oh, can I just ask Alexa?
Yes.
So what Alex has said so far, is there anything that you agree with or disagree with?
I do disagree a little bit on the, I mean, it could be a contract killer.
Yeah,
And
I'd love
the
to hear
beginning, I did think about it. But and you're right, some people are intelligent enough to, come in and study and everything. But I mean, we always study at statistics, and we always go by, previous crimes and previous killers and everything. And usually the MOs, and we classify them on organized, disorganized. And in my opinion, I believe this person is a local person. I think it's a person that knew the terrain. It's a targeted attack for sure. But I think that's the only thing where I differ from you. And I do think that he might have killed before, but I don't think he has killed since then, in my opinion. I know I heard you said you have different thoughts, but in my opinion, I think that's
like too much heat.
Well, I was gonna say,
I only have like maybe 3 cases I think might be him. Before it's like a bunch. The rest of them are back ordered, for sure. Yeah, go ahead, Sam.
No, I was gonna say, during this live, there will be a 23-minute video. Again, I specifically actually made it for anyone watching, to be honest with you. It's a condensed version of the cryptic note in a sense. But so Alex, it's kind of like more something that for me, I'm interested in. I want Alex to see this, and anyone else that's interested as well, obviously, because it's a condensed version of certain names. Hey, yeah, but so this should basically show you a path that I personally been down with the whole drug thing and the Garrett Kurtz crew and stuff like that. And so I kind of put that together because there are people that are interested in that, and that's hence why they follow. Even if the BG is a different BG, they see, exactly like about the puzzle pieces. And again, each to their own opinions, thoughts, and whatever, just like mine. Mine are valid just like anybody else's out there. But this one I specifically wanted to lay out in a simplified format that's 23 minutes long. So at some point, we'll kind of like have a little bit of a break, and then I'll play that video. And that way it lets you guys get up to. And Alex, and even though we didn't talk about this, anytime that you need to go, like to the toilet or grab a drink or whatever,
Oh yeah, for sure.
You can wait till the live's
Go in my
over.
seat.
So if
I
anyone
want to
has,
answer some questions. I don't remember if I answered this.
sure.
Delphi, Evansdale, yeah, that's one of the higher probability ones. The exact links, yeah, it's just victims and MO. Oh, I don't know the MO, but just victims and like outdoor settings. So that's pretty much all I got for you on that one. But any thoughts on Ellie going to France to get info about the Yubo Yellow app? I'm guessing like if they went to France, I'm guessing the subpoena took forever, or they're having issues with that, so they had to go over there for some reason. But I had nothing to do with that. There's a lot of rumors that was an offshoot of my findings, but I have no proof or got no feedback from them. Cops usually do not give a lot of feedback because they don't want to jeopardize stuff or whatever. But usually give them everything you got, and they work off it in silent. They like to operate like snipers and just show up. When they show up, they don't like to warn people that they're coming with what they got, So yeah, that's pretty much it.
I have a question, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Have any of the cases you've looked into, Alex, do you focus mainly on the U.S. or have you looked into cases like in other countries, like specifically like?
I have Canada mainly.
Okay. I know you had said that you were like working on another case as well, and I was just curious, like if you've ever looked into like the Madeleine McCann case, which was a little girl that was.
What country is that in?
She was an English girl from the UK, and she went missing in Portugal on a holiday with her parents.
Oh, what's it, McCain?
Yeah, she was. They were like 50 feet away, like having dinner in the courtyard, and she was asleep in the apartment, and she's still never been found. And the parents have gone under a lot of scrutiny. And suspicion. So I just wasn't sure if you looked into cases in other countries.
That. Not yet, only Canada. And I got two. One's a Sherman's, another one is one I won't name, but she was killed similar to Stevenson's and Carol Daniels, and Delphi suspected hit as well. But then you got to think how many, if a serial killer is really smart, he might get mistaken as a contract killer. So I always have to take that into account, you know. But, you know, as for the dude living in Delphi in the past, it has a high probability because, like, you know, you never know. It could be one or the other. He lived in Delphi a long time ago. He was local. Like, no, you don't know as of now whether he left already. He was here before. He came back since. Like, there's no way of knowing that. But
Right.
all we know for sure is he was there at one moment in time, and then that's all we know as of now. But
Alex, this is an interesting question from straight from the horse's mouth.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Alex, says Alex, do you also work with paranormal tape recorder tracking of spirits? Thank you, sir. Do you do anything like that at all, Alex? Do you help work in any way?
I'm gonna lose a lot of people on this one, but you know, I was agnostic for a long time, long time, and I didn't believe in God, didn't believe in spirits, didn't care, and life was pretty mundane and boring. But once I took shrooms and worked at the crematorium and all that stuff, I started seeing a bunch of stuff. But the way I chalk it up is, you know, when you do that type of stuff, it consolidates a lot of info in your brain, so you get crazy visions and epiphanies that you wouldn't have had before. So I've had a lot of breakthroughs with cold cases and stuff. You know, I've talked to the dead only in on shrooms or dreaming, you know, but the way I view it, there's always like a scientific explanation for that. But I've had like people who I known commit suicide, like talk to me in my dreams right before crazy events happen or stuff like that. And the way I view it, there's like, if something, there's something was left unfinished, your mind kind of looks for resolution, for contentment. So a lot of people I know close to me, they kind of, if they die or whatever, they kind of like summon like Final Fantasy spirits or something. It's crazy. I always take into account the scientific explanation for that, you know. But my mom did warn me when I worked at the crematorium, because my mom's an embalmer. She worked with dead people like all her life. She said that if you ever see any craziness, like a ghost or somebody with a mutilated face or something in the corner of your eye, just to ignore them and they go away. And I did see a lot of that, you know, but I always chalk that up to, you know, being sleepy, delirious, on shrooms, whatever, you know. But
really, Dan, really,
yeah, I don't, you know,
really,
that was my philosophy.
Yeah, that's why it's weird. My dad was a hacker. Yeah, there you go. My dad was a hacker in the military, and my mom has worked with dead people all her life. So kind of like where I've been going is like a blend between both of their worlds. It's pretty trippy, you know. But,
absolutely.
Yeah, you know, all I would recommend to people is to definitely take shrooms. They're pretty sick. They're sick as hell, you know. You get good boosted intuition, you know.
I don't think I took enough.
You know.
Yeah, you know, right, Alex.
Yeah, they're good. It's like, yeah.
Well, no, I told you I did it back in the day myself, of course. So I know where you're coming from. But I was gonna say
like
what I
all the
love
benefits
about
of LSD without the drawbacks, you know.
I've done,
Right.
That was the worst thing I ever did was LSD and shrooms.
You thought it was the worst?
It was my worst. No. Yeah,
like
right.
that.
Not for Steve
Like
Jobs.
that was nothing.
I mean, no, I just watched. I was just watching the documentary about how to change your mind. And each episode on Netflix talks about a different psychedelic and how it can be used to, like, you know, help and cure a lot of things.
Sure.
There's countless remedies they've been able to use these things for, as far as, especially with anxiety and emotional stress. But so it's really fascinating. Anyone that gets a chance, it's 5 episodes.
Yep, I think you read that wrong.
On a different psychedelic.
Yeah, that's so sick.
From a scientific standpoint,
like crazy stuff.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Alexa, what do you think about that?
Hey, whatever works for everybody.
And these were medical professionals that were,
Yeah, I mean, people use it. I mean, a lot of people in the chat, rainy days. I mean, she says she uses microdosing for her depression. Hey, if it works, hey, whatever it works. Like, I take medication. I take pain medication, and pain medication is a lot of taboo.
Yeah.
But I take it. It helps me function like a normal human being.
Right.
And I'm not. I used to be so ashamed because I was like, oh my god, what do people think? What do people say? I don't care anymore. I'm like, okay, I use it. I mean, I'm not a drug addict. I am obviously chemically dependent because if not, I can't walk. I have a lot of pain. But like I said, I respect that. I think to each its own. Whatever works for you, you do it.
I didn't use self-deprecation and wit.
Okay. Hey,
I said I just use self-deprecation and wit to get through the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to interrupt for a sec. Well, I'm going to.
Man.
So, Dan, I thought because it's Alexa, not Alexi. So because you put an I on it, I thought it said Alex, and I'm like, really, dude? You're saying let Alex talk? And we're not.
That's what I was.
And then,
Hear from Alexa.
That's why I asked.
I like to
Alexa
hear more of like
trying
her
to get her in on
takes on Bridge Guy. It's so
yeah,
valuable.
wait, one second. All I want to say is, someone else made this comment, and it's what I love about both of you too. I love your transparency. I love the fact that you just keep it real, Alex and Alexa. Like you just you. Thank you so much for being just you. Same thing, Alexa. Thank you guys for just being your honest, open hearts with us and sharing. So that's what I wanted to say. Now you can go back.
I think if you're fake, thank you. I think if you're fake, you can only be fake at a certain point, and then people will see you through, and people will start saying, "Oh my God," they can definitely see when you're being fake.
Absolutely.
So you can only go fake so far. So
yeah,
but I agree.
What goes around comes around.
Yeah.
I definitely want to know more like what your takes on Rich Guy, like his background, what angers him. Obviously he's not a happy dude if he's doing that. Like a lot of this type of stuff, it boils down to like somebody can't get laid or their parents were mean to them. It's pretty much the two things, So it's like I would definitely like to know that type of stuff.
Tell us, Alexa. Do you think you got laid?
I don't know personally, but I can do that. I honestly think that he is, like I said, in my mind, I think he's an organized killer. So I do think that organized killers, they can live a normal life. They can have relationships. They might not last long. Sometimes they're not married for years, like 20 years or anything, but they can have they do have social skills. So I do believe that at one point, maybe he does have a relationship, but in that relationship, he is abusive. He probably beats her up, probably has, kinky sexual tendencies.
Like
so, yeah, so I do, that's how you start,
They're good at masking them.
Yeah. So
if I know if I ever find this guy, he's not gonna have like serial killer stuff on his Facebook. He's gonna be very plain Jane. I already know. But if we ever see him, if we ever see his social media, it's gonna be so plain, and you're gonna be like, this looks like my grandpa's Facebook. Like that's exactly what it's gonna be like. It's not gonna be like Fangoria or any of that horror stuff. Like it never works that way. Like it's never the goth kid or any of that stuff doing that. It's always like plain. Somebody so intelligent, they can mask themselves like so well. That's what I'm expecting to see if we ever get to him for sure.
Alex, what's the link to your grandpa's Facebook?
Whoa, what about my grandpa's Facebook?
I said, what's the link to your
well, my
Facebook?
grandpa is not BG, unfortunately.
Okay.
Like 80. Yeah, he's I love that guy. He gives me a lot of wisdom, but
Actually, Alex.
Oh, go ahead.
The Canadian has a lot of wisdom too. You love Canada.
Which Canadian?
Well, me in particular, right, Kimmy Canuck, right, Kimmy? Because I'm pretty sure that it was fate. Because I'm pretty sure he was like, I didn't know you were Canadian. I'm like, dude, you couldn't tell.
Really?
You couldn't tell. But then once he learned, he was like, oh my God, amazing. Sonny, I love you already. That's pretty much word for word verbatim what he said there. Okay, just carry on. Carry on. Thank you, Belinda.
I don't know about image source .ru account, but definitely we have like hundreds of different accounts from Tony and Kegan. The problem is there's so many that they created and just abandoned, never used. So we're kind of like trying to prioritize which one's more important or not. So the whole thing with Kegan and Tony is my gut. I would love justice to be done for the family, but as far as those two are concerned, I would just love them to be stay in jail for the pedophile stuff and stay there until the rest of this is sorted out. So that is my take on that for now. But there is definitely it's a possibility that they do have that account for sure. But I'll tell you guys, I got an idea because you guys heard Kegan Kline has a bunch of groupies, right? Have you heard that?
No?
Yeah.
Okay,
He has
fine.
a bunch of groupies, girls that like him. Yeah, so have you heard the reality show Sister Wives? You ever heard that?
Yeah.
You ever heard of Sister Wives?
Yeah.
All right, so I got an idea for a reality show. I'm going to pitch it to Kegan. It's called Sister Bitches. That's going to be a good one. Anyways, we're it's in the pipeline. But,
Holly, are you listening? I just want to make sure.
You got that.
He would never
Yeah,
she would never pass a psych eval to get insurance to be on a show.
It'd be like Bam Margera or something.
Can you answer this one for Blind Squirrel, or did you already? My bad. Alex, do you know if...
answered it. Yeah, it's
okay, my bad.
High possibility.
Thank you, though.
Yeah.
Julie Melvin said, "Mama, I don't know the answer." Oh, cool.
What'd she say?
So,
as far as Kegan Kline being a patsy, I don't think so at this time because he would have ratted so quick, Only reason he wouldn't rat if it's Tony, but me personally, I have a hard time seeing Tony as bridge guy. Like the silhouette. Tony Kline has like possum teeth and a weird face. Like who's the villain from Incredibles? He looks like that, but bridge guy does not look like that.
Yeah.
So it's hard for me.
Yeah.
But less
together, So, I mean, the rumor has it that Tony Kline got evolved to have possum teeth to tear the clothes off children and innocent people, but we do not know that at this time, But NASA, I don't know about NASA and Disney, I don't know about any of that. But I definitely heard they definitely did their best shot. Oh hell no! They whipped my ass, dude.
They'll hire you.
They let SmackDown. Oh, if they hire me, then that's a different story. But I freaking messed up. No.
Is it Apple that does that? They'll hire their hackers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do that a lot.
Yeah, they do.
I've seen that quite a bit, But
keep their enemies closer, right?
There's a lot of them now. Like, I feel like how popular I don't know if you guys knew, but if you ever been to high school and saw like chicks all like gathering around the drug dealer who was in high school or like the wannabe street thug, I see a lot of like I see the next wave basically being cyber criminals. Cyber criminals are definitely the next wave because it's so easy. There's like so much less risk to be a cyber criminal, and then gaming and all that stuff, like people just gravitate towards for whatever, even if they're adults. So like, I definitely see that as like a big thing in the future. Is like people thugging out in their bedrooms, playing the part while not taking a lot of the risk, So.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm grateful that. Oh, okay.
Sorry, Alex. What made you go public? Because usually in the hacker industry, they don't like going public. So what made you come out and say, hey, I did this, I gave police this?
Yeah, how did you end up on Trend of Fire?
I was private for a while.
Well, go finish out.
I talked to Julian. To be honest, I got all right. This is the truth. This is the freaking truth. I got drunk as hell, and I messaged him, and I had been thinking about it for a while because he interviewed a crew of this hacker I really look up to who died, a Mexican hacker, probably one of the best Mexican hackers of all time from my childhood hometown of Whittier, California. He interviewed a member of his crew, and so I was drunk as hell, and I was like, if I'm being honest, I'm like, this is probably gonna impress a lot. I have like people in my family, I'm not gonna lie, I want to impress, like chicks and stuff. Like, as selfish as it is, a lot of them didn't see the value in me contacting police or dealing with cold cases. They think that I'm taking unnecessary risk and liability. I'm gonna end up dead or in jail. So I'm like, I gotta show them that people see value in this work, and it's not just like a stupid hobby, you know. So I had to show him the value in it. So I did. But he heard my story, and I owe a lot to Julian. And he also like grandfathered me into the history of like Xbox Underground, which the leader of that like had some real nice words for me after the podcast, David Pecora. So I was really appreciative to that because I had looked up to them for a while. So like, you know, a lot of the older hackers and the newer hackers I'm like very close with, even the ones in the news as recently as like in the last month. So, but you know, people in the Delphi community, people warned me that it was scary, but I wasn't scared because I'm not gonna lie, I've gone up against dirty cops, hackers, MS-13, bunch of bad people, a Korean Christian cult that's probably in California. I've gone head to head with a lot of people, and I came out on top. So like, nobody can tell me shit. You know, I don't really care. Like, I will say in the future, true crime, when a lot of the gaming community comes over to true crime, the harassment will be far worse and far more tactical and surgical. So I would say count our blessings well here as of now. You know.
Yeah.
Right.
But,
you should mess with the Scientologist.
You know?
What'd you say, Adam?
Yeah, there's a couple near me actually. They're in. Oh yeah, definitely. They probably would. They throw the overalls on me or something. I don't know what they're doing over there. The e-meter readings.
Alex,
yeah, you know, I met a couple. They're actually good people.
Yeah, honestly, thank you for giving a genuine, honest answer. That was amazing. Thank you for actually saying that because there's lots of people that will value you, do value you, but in all honesty, just thank you for being open and honest about that. That was great, and a lot of people appreciate that. We're all about truth and transparency, and of course, you only reveal what you ever want to talk about. But it is awesome to me when someone does open up like that and tell exactly why. And I appreciate you and Alexa. And
makes you more real, you know, because you're telling the truth. You could have made this fabulous story, but you kept it real, and we really appreciate that.
Because that's what gets people to believe in you when they see genuineness, and that's why I know the people that follow us, they know that we're doing this for true purposes, and anyone else can step it out the door because we don't care about those people that want to attack us and stuff like that. Our hearts are in it for the right reason. You know, honestly, our hearts are in it for the right reasons, and we do it with genuine and as realness as we can, and yet we can be lighthearted and stuff like that. So I love us. Thank you very much. Preach it. Okay.
Well, we love you. So
I love some of us.
Yeah. Fine, we're gonna sell Deb cheap. No, just kidding. Kidding, Deb.
Sonny, wrong one. Deb's the one I love.
Oh,
yeah.
Bitch,
you know about the psychic Spencer. I'm gonna give you guys an inside scoop. You guys want to hear inside scoop? I haven't said this is pretty bad, but
okay.
When I was younger, I was I was a con artist. Like what's that movie? Catch Me If You Can. I was a cyber criminal online, scamming people.
Hard to believe.
I got arrested. I got what was coming to me. I deserved it. It was good for me. It built a lot of character. I won't lie. It did make me turn out a lot better, I will say, but less selfish, more empathetic. But I had a corrupt cop working on my case who harassed the hell out of my family. He was sticking CPS on my mom, harassing my mom. So I had scammed I learned to change my identity to collect money. I had scammed $50K under his name. This all statute of limitations all passed on this long ago, over like 10 years ago. I scammed $50K under his name, and the police were looking for somebody with his name, and it was actually me. So here's the thing: he got arrested 2 years ago for being a corrupt cop. He lost his pension, lost everything, and I added him on LinkedIn, and he got all pissed off and like rejected the request. But to Detective Sam Flores, you are my bitch. If you want to investigate someone, investigate yourself. I was doing crime under your name before you were even doing it. So to Detective Sam Flores, you suck balls. And that is all I have to say.
That was awesome.
Oh my god.
I haven't been able to get that one out for a while, but I've been holding that one in for a while.
Right?
You feel like a sense of relief after that?
That's my uncle.
Hell yeah, I've been holding that in for like 12 years. Aspen, Florida.
Yeah, it's got a ring to it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh my god, that was one of the funniest shit things I ever heard.
Yeah, it does.
I have a question. I have a question for Alex. Are there like are there like any like is there a list of like say like things that people wouldn't even expect, like apps that people use to do like the kind of C-SPAN thing? And if you addressed this before I came in, I'm sorry. But like, are there things, like, I know we've talked about Roblox before, but are there like, kind of like these non-threatening apps that people use to do bad things behind the guy?
Every year, every month, there's a new app, and they're on top of it. Yeah, they're on top of all of it. Like, there's always
like,
a new app that
what
comes
would
and
be
goes.
your hit list?
I mean, I've seen stuff
look
like
out for.
Vent and like all sorts of weird offshoot at Yubo, like all these no-name apps. You're like, who even?
But I mean, even like even the innocent ones.
There's like a dime a dozen.
Like when I learned about the Poshmark thing, I'd never heard about that.
One. Yeah, they're all innocent. Yeah, they're all made to be innocent, but they get hijacked by these.
Right. I recently heard about the.
A lot of times they like
section of
move
with
people
friends.
over there. Yeah, I remember that. And a lot of stuff is come and gone. I remember Black Book and a lot of weird stuff, and Yak. I don't know if that's still a thing, but musically, remember that. Like a lot of stuff comes and goes, but a lot of times, to get more control of these people will move people elsewhere. So they're like, hey, I met you on here, but let's talk over here because of this or whatever.
Right.
Like,
so if you're a parent and you have a teenager, what should they look out for?
More control. So if the parents go looking through their phones, they're not even going to open them. If I was a parent, I'd take away the phone altogether, give them a flip phone. The phone is the devil. The phone is the devil. Like, get away from them. Like, don't even.
Says the hacker.
I know.
Yes.
I actually want to ask you about that. Well, I'm sure that you know the answer is, and that was an amazing story, by the way. But anyways, sorry, my belly was laughing so hard on that one. But anyways, I wanted to ask you, for anyone out there too, if you know the answer to it. So on a phone, right? No matter, can you explain to people that even if you deleted this and whatever, like, how easy is it for people to hack you on a phone? How easy is it for basically to delete stuff, but yet you can still find it? Like that type of stuff.
All right. Those are kind of like two separate questions, but at the same time, I'll answer both of them. Celebrate, it grabs like, it's a lot of stuff. Like if I send you a message right now and delete it, it will be in your phone still. It'll be in some junk, like garble, like mainly halfway to assembly looking type of file folder in your phone that it's made, it's just dumping it there because it has to be able to pull it up on your end if you read it.
Sonny, you know about metadata.
It'll be there for a time, I don't even know what the context behind that, but that sounds funny. But another thing, hackers, SIM swapping is like the most popular thing right now. So I highly recommend, if you're on Android or iPhone, look up how to protect your phone. It's on TikTok. How to protect your phone against SIM swapping, and do that, whatever you got to do in the settings to protect against it. But age of BG, I think he's older. I think he's over 30. I don't think he's some young dude. I think he's over 30 at least. That's just my take. But
older.
How easy is it to hack someone's phone? Yeah, I think so. older. I think over 30. Yeah, I mean, just look at his face. It's like, come on, even with the pixels, he doesn't look like he's freaking 20. Well, I'm over 30, so I'll throw myself in there.
Oh, young grasshopper.
All right, younger. He's a young chap. He's under 80. I will testify in trial. If I do, I'll come in on the Zoom call with the cat face or something.
No.
I ain't going in person. Unless they pay for my flight and put me in a Super 8 or Motel 6.
I appreciate your Alex. I appreciate your youth and grasshopper, but this Canadian's gonna school you a little.
That was
man. All right, I mean, he's a young dude. He's like in his 50s. Yeah,
hey. Yeah, you know, the whole time I'm listening, I'm just going, "Oh, I need to teach you in the the Canadian style way that we find the BG."
Sonny, why don't you get your first one through graduate school before you move on to Alex?
Yeah.
Her husband's only 32. So.
My husband's a hottie. Oh, which reminds me, someone, I think it was TTM. She said it earlier. Nerd equals hottie equals sexy equals sunny. Whoops. I mean,
no.
Oh wait, TTM fangirl. Look, I have glasses on now. What does that make me?
Nerdy.
I wear glasses every time.
I got an important announcement.
Okay.
Tony Kline, if you're watching this, I have some advice for you. If you share a jail cell with Kegan Kline, no sword fighting.
Oh my God.
That's it.
Unless Holly's in the middle.
So, you know what? You guys think you're so funny, don't you?
Yeah.
Where's Lisa? Actually, where is Lisa? Where's Where's Mrs. Comedian over there? I don't see Lisa in the chat.
I was tired of the competition. I banned her.
Did you?
Yeah.
Damn, that's rough.
Yeah. Can I just go back to that, Adam? That was such a great live yesterday. I want to thank everyone, but that me and Adam had a great time, and then Deb joined us, and Kristen from True Crime Door joined us, and CD joined us, and
speaking of Kristen, look what I got.
Oh yeah, right, Kristen. You're not watching, but when you do watch this, if you do, Adam got his band yesterday. So Alex,
sent me a Flora one.
Where's mine?
I got mine yesterday. She sent a Flora one and a Delphi one, and she sent me a note that says F Sonny and Deb. I don't know what that meant, but
was it something like that? F Sonny and Deb? Are you sure?
F Sonny and Deb.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and there was a check for $1,000 in there too.
Charlie says I'm Canadian too. Just Charlie, you just stay away from Alex, okay?
And a new picture of fake solves.
Fake. Yeah. So pretty soon we're going to have our 12-month calendar ready. Alex is going to be on it. Fig, CD. You know what? It's going to be hot and sexy. And and thank you, Alex, for saying that you're willing to do that. We appreciate that. No nudes.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to
artistic.
Artistic. Artistic is the word.
When I work hard on these cases, I'm mainly wearing assless chaps, so I'll put that up there.
It feels really nice against the vinyl, like leather, like the office chairs. That vinyl, you're like, really
Tom, where's Tom? We need Tom on here too. I'm just waiting for Steve, who I know you're watching. Steve, don't deny it. I'm just waiting for him. He's been digressing almost his whole entire life. And I'm thinking he's going to come out of it. I can see, because Steve is a retired police officer. Alex, and he always stalks our channel because it's for his relaxing.
Wait. Sonny, can you read this for me, please?
Hell yeah.
Unsolved crimes, unsolved said.
You know those emails that you sent me? I retract every single word. You're not nice.
Sonny, can you read that for me?
No news unless you're
I
Adam.
lost a contact, so I can't read it.
You know what? Let me spell it out for you slowly. Sunny is the most amazing Canadian.
No, that's not gibberish.
Is that spelling? Is that
Yeah,
spelling it out? Or is that
Oh,
reading?
SUNNY. AUSTIN.
Thank you so much. No news unless you're Adam.
Whatever.
Oh, wait.
Moving on. Moving on.
OnlyFans link will come in just a minute.
Yeah. My lips to your butt there, buddy. Okay. Sunny, is Captain Dong going to be included? Well, I have a Captain Dong, but I call it Long Dong. But we're not going to go there in this conversation just yet. That's towards the end of the show. Metal Mama. Keep it classy.
I'm sorry. I'll be good.
No. Okay, Alexa's back. Okay, Alexa, let's do you have any words that you would like to put us back on a cleaner slate right now?
Yeah, for sure. I do have a question for you. Do you still think he's in Delphi, or do you think he left?
Who, the killer? The BG, whatever.
Yeah.
I think he's still there. People like that, they believe that they're smarter than anybody. They always believe that they will not get, especially after 5 years. I think at the beginning, probably he was afraid. But I think by now he went back to his life and he's very comfortable that he thinks that he's never going to get caught. And especially seeing that they have been here, they have been there, and nobody has really.
Alexa,
I think
you
he
are
knows.
Wise.
Yeah.
You're wise. Yeah. You're not Canadian, but you're
He's
wise.
Watching. You agree on that?
Oh,
He definitely is watching every damn day. First thing in the morning. He's taking a poop on the toilet, looking up the Reddit, the Facebook. He's in there.
Alex, I told you that
Bridge
me
guy?
and BP.
You mean Bridge Guy?
Yeah.
Hey, Bridge Guy. My address
Bridge Guy, baby.
Bridge Guy's gonna get his ass one day.
I don't think he will be interested in. Oh no, I think he's just like a specific type.
Kiwi, are you trying to say that we're not normal, and that you have a normal question? Is that what?
I would love to hear my doorman be like, "Bridge Guy is here to see you."
Okay. Let's see here. Kiwi Bridget,
I got a plan with a couple people. Me and do Inquisitor. We might put a cap in BG's legs, and then we'll easily do a year or 3 in jail for that. So we're gonna put a cap in his leg, kneecaps, and then we're gonna drive him in the van to the wherever he needs to go, and then call it day.
Angel make sure you get away with it.
Hey, Alex, can you answer that question?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
The normal question from
if it's a higher murder. Yeah, that's the thing, I don't know the motive, because if it was what people suspect, it would have been solved by now for sure. It's been so easy. A lot of people had a chance to flip. So there's something, it's modified off that, or something different. It's different than we could ever guess, I think, because it would have been solved, I think. Somebody would have read it, but yeah, people could disagree with me on that, whatever, but I think police definitely looked in that avenue. But a lot of these cases that are suspected contract killers, which could be, like I said, mixed in with super smart serial killer, the motive is not always known. But a weird thing about a lot of these cases I've noticed, it's a mix between lowbrow and highbrow. People associated with meth and people associated with multi-billion-dollar businesses and pharmaceuticals. So I'm like Oki Kai Jr., Sherman's, another case in Canada, Audrey, I don't remember her last name, but she was killed the same style as the Stevenson. I would say it's kind of weird, the mix between highbrow and lowbrow and all these. I will say one thing that's weird, and I'm sure Alexa might know the answer, but anytime it's these cases that are considered, suspected contract killings, the police always say there is no threat to the community. It's so weird. It looks like a South Park episode. It's like some people just died. How is there no threat to the community? But I have a couple suspicions they do that for public safety, so people aren't out at night shooting other people, stabbing other people, causing a panic. That might be the number one reason. But it's always a little weird that when like the last one, Stockton, California, they're like easy to say it's a serial killer. So I don't know police procedure on that, but I do find that interesting that a lot of these cases like Lady Jeanette, Delphi, the Reeds, a couple that was killed early this year is suspected of being a contract killer killed by a 5'10", brown hair, white dude with a blue jacket, similar to Chelsea Small, similar to Delphi, but you know, he used a knife instead of a gun or some sort of weapon, sharp weapon, supposedly. They said the same thing. And you know, a lot of instances, the family gets super mad when you say contract killer. I mean, no disrespect to the family because they assume that it had something to do with the family. So I just want to say I do not think the family is at fault. I think it's something way above our heads, and that is why police haven't been able to figure it out one way or the other, whether it's serial killer or contract killer. Is something way above our heads. But you know, I'm good at finding people. I'm gonna at least make a couple dents in this case for sure.
Alex, can you quickly answer? Because this is what I'd like to have happen now. Actually, can you answer Daisy's question, and then I'm gonna play that video. That way, people can stretch their asses and get up and go to the pee, get a drink, whatever they want to do. And anyone who wants to watch the Delphi video, it's 10 minutes long. That way, you know, Adam or Alex, you know, check back.
No.
You know, if I have to testify, I'll be there one way or another. No. I'll find a way.
I don't. But a question for you on that, because I actually was talking to somebody about it. That too. I don't think you can testify, because if you testify, you can get arrested. You can give, like when you go hacking and you give information, you can give it to the police, and the police can use it even if it was not legally obtained. But if you show up, they can arrest you.
They do parallel construction. Parallel construction. They get information and they backtrack to how they could have gotten to that conclusion legally. People don't understand that. All you fucking murder sheet fucks, I love murder sheet, they're all right people with me, but all you fuckers that kiss their ass, all the people on Holly's team that fucking bitch at me all fucking day, not you, Alexa, I know your question's fucking good in the right direction, but all you fuckers that are like, they can't use your shit, suck my balls, like fucking, they will use that shit, they'll figure a way out to use that. The cops are smarter than you, a lot of cases, they're smarter than me, so they'll fucking use it, and fucking, if I get arrested, guess what? I've never been arrested for hacking before, only cybercrime. So guess what? It's a misdemeanor in the great state of fucking California. So I don't want to hear how I'm going to jail. I don't want to hear how I'm doing time. Like, and even if I do, I'll fucking be all right. Like, I know all that shit. So like, I don't care. You know?
I've got connections.
Yeah, a lot of these people. Guess what? Hey, I mean, not to be crazy or whatever. Can you guys guess which race I was with in jail? Black, Mexican, or white? Can you guys guess? I bet you could.
Black.
Mexican. I was with the Mexicans. They're sick as fuck. Their side was so peaceful. Yeah, their side was so peaceful and calm.
I was gonna guess lesbian.
You know, you should be lesbian.
My hair is kind of lesbian if you think about it, but.
So Mexican or lesbian? Did you say?
Mexican. Yeah, that's pretty sick. But
okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Mexican, Alex, but I thought there was a trick question, and I was like, Mexican.
there's a trick question, a different option.
Okay. I'm gonna play a video. I'm gonna play the video now. That way, again, people can go get it. I don't care. You know what? Do what you want. I don't really care. You guys can watch it on replay. Whoever wants to watch it later.
Hell yeah.
Either way, I'm gonna play it. And Alex, you're gonna come back and say, "Oh my God, Sonny, you're a god." Okay, it's okay, Alex.
Yeah.
You can bow to me later.
Let's watch it. Let's do it.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna play it, you guys.
Yeah.
It's about 23 minutes long, so do whatever you want. Fart, pick a nose, I don't really care.
Take a nap. No, don't. It's a joke. No, don't. You have to watch it.
Okay, so we'll see you in a bit here, okay? And Alex, thank you for being here. It's gonna get a yellow color no matter what how this night goes. Yeah, we'll see you in just a bit.
All right.
Hey everyone. Okay, well, thank you so much again for coming to the live and enjoy this video that is going to be about 20 something minutes long. And we just want to again appreciate Alex Voorhies and Alexza, and of course Deb, Adam, and myself. Yeah, we just want to thank us all. Hold on a second. Hold the fort. Okay, get your. Did you disconnect, Alex? Let me see if you disconnected or if you literally left for just 20 minutes.
Oh my gosh. I think he hit the button and disconnected by accident.
And let's give him a second.
Oh, good hacker he is.
I know. Wait.
There he is.
Okay, let me retry that again.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like,
All
dude,
right.
you are not getting out of this.
Just hit the camera and the mic only.
Okay, you do it
I
again.
can't see it. I only see it says I have one option. It says stop, mic, and camera, and then I'm like fucking yeeted out the screen.
Listen to Adam.
You have mute and stop camera.
What do I hit? What do I press?
Hit mute and then hit stop camera.
No, I only have stop, mic, and camera.
Oh,
hit mic and camera. Hit mic and camera.
We'll test you one more time, and you know what? If you cannot do this, the whole hacking thing's just gone.
Right. Let me show you what I see.
I'm telling you, all I see is stop, mic, and camera.
Are you on an Android?
All right, let me show you. Or show me.
This is what it
No,
looks like.
I'm not on a Chromebook. All right, show me.
Oh, sorry, my camera wasn't on.
Sonny hacked me.
I can't do it. Oh boy, there's gonna be
my god, that's
rumors
so
about that.
Teaching the hacker.
I can't see shit.
No,
turn
it straight. You're tipping it down.
Yeah, like that.
A reflection of a reflection. I can't even
really
tell what that is.
I can't see anything, so I can't tell you.
What are you showing?
Is that your YouTube
I was trying
channel?
to see
Do it straight on.
Because I'm not logged in.
Do it straight on and get it in really close.
Oh, I see.
No,
I got you. Hold on.
Okay.
All right. There we go.
I mansplained everyone. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Okay, are we gonna try it again? Okay. Let's hack the hacker after this shit. Yeah.
He's gonna hack us. Oh my god, there's not gonna be any money in the bank tomorrow.
I know. You can have my $25. I don't care.
I have $1.99, so I make good money as this.
Okay, let's try this again. We just want to nominate ourselves just for being here today. Anyways, no, just kidding. Anyways, you guys, so bottom line is that, hey everyone. Okay, well, thank you so much again for coming to the live and enjoy this video that is going to be about 20 something minutes long. And we just want to again appreciate Alex Voorhies and Alexza, and of course Deb, Adam, and myself. Yeah, we just want to thank us all. We just want to nominate ourselves just for being here today. Anyways, no, just kidding. Anyways, you guys, so bottom line is that this is a condensed version of a video. The cryptic note still will hold true, even though things have enhanced along the way with pictures and stuff like that. I really highly suggest that the cryptic note is a video that you absolutely go watch, and then you can see the bigger version of what I'm showing you here today. Now, Garrett Kurtz became known because of a horse and the murder of Nicole Bowen. So back in 2019, basically someone recognized that the horse on Garrett Kurtz' Facebook page was the same horse on Ron Logan's land, which was a Palomino horse. And so, of course, this brought attention to Garrett Kurtz. And then everyone kind of like everything was circulating around Garrett Kurtz, but then it came to fruition, like nothing really became of it. So this is the picture right here that when Gonzo was talking to me about Garrett Kurtz, and I went to Garrett Kurtz' Facebook page, this is the picture that started it all. And again, call me crazy. Well, some people do, but I'm not. Anyways, so at the end of the day, this right here is the Palomino horse that was on Garrett Kurtz' Facebook page, and that was on Ron Logan's land. So before I hit play on this is obviously the picture I was talking about, where this started the whole chain of events. get into this video about the connection of different people, but I think in order to understand the 2017 murders of Abby and Libby, we need to move forward in time to go backwards to look at hindsight. In this video, we're going to talk about Ron Logan, Garrett Kurtz, Ashley Garth, Chris Mathis, Jason Palladino, Michaela Babcock, Nick Edwards, Talitha Beckley, and Jasmine Parker, and of course the BG. We also can't forget about AKA Sheena Dillon, Cottrell, AKA Red. I wonder who else has that last name. I don't know. Okay, so Garrett Kurtz, the reason why he came to light was because in 2019, after Nicole Bowen's murder, Garrett Kurtz had a Palomino horse on his Facebook page, and that same horse was on Ron Logan's land, and of course the girls were murdered on Ron Logan's land. So March 31st of 2019, Garrett Kurtz, Ashley Garth, amongst others, murdered Nicole Bowen. Ashley Garth got 48 years and Garrett Kurtz got 55 years. And then the other ones got more nominal years. So Jason Palladino was said to have been involved with Nicole Bowen's murder, although never charged. But as you can see in the document before you, you can see where an executive decision had to be made and that there was a meeting at Jason Palladino's house. Also in an interview online, by a newspaper, it was stated about Jason Palladino by Garrett Kurtz. As well, anyone can go to Open Secrets video or the Cryptic Note one and find that information where he talks, but he doesn't actually say Palladino's name. He basically does say that he heard that Palladino was involved in the murders of Delphi, one of the people. So again, it's all about connections. And one person actually wasn't charged because he wasn't there, and he goes by the name of Mikey Hiddle. So prior to this, we had Ray Hanish's murder. Now, it was deemed as accidental, basically because of Ray Hanish's lifestyle being gay. It was determined that this is kind of what happens when you lead this lifestyle. There was no actual criminal investigation. It was later deemed an accidental homicide. At first, it was deemed asphyxiation. He disappeared on March 13th, and his body was found on March 17th. Now, let's go back again, in a sense, to January 21st of 2019. Ashley Garth and Garrett Kurtz get into an argument. According to Cher, it was because of Ashley Garth's phone. Now, Ashley Garth's phone was found at Ray Hanish's apartment. Amongst the things that people stole, there was the car, the wallet, the TV. Now, the car was actually located at Mark Palladino's home. So, charges were later dismissed with Garrett Kurtz on this one, but the whole point is that it was because of Ashley Garth's phone that they got into this they did get into an argument. And it was basically a vicious argument where charges were laid against Garrett Kurtz. So all this happened after, of course, the murders of Delphi in 2017. On a Reddit post, Garrett Kurtz had told Open Secrets, and she had put it out there for the public to see, that Garrett Kurtz then later admitted on audio and video that he had staged Ray Hanish's death. Well, we wonder who else had a staged death, which was led to misdirect in a different way. Okay, so now let's get into part of the Cryptic Note 3 video. I'm just going to show you a piece of it, but I'm going to drop the link with CloudBot for the Cryptic 3 video, or you can come to the channel and you can look for it, or it will be in the description of this video as well. There's a lot of important stuff that's in that video, so I suggest that you do watch it if you are interested in this path at all.
Crazy. There's a lot of meth in there. This is my question, and I'll go back to these, but can you help me find the bridge guy? I really want to talk to him. Bad.
I don't know. I mean...
Do you think that it could be someone you used to do drugs with? Or do you think it's a crime someone could have committed on drugs? Like, what would have been the motive?
See, I don't know. I don't see what anybody's motive would be to do crazy, sadistic like that. You know what I mean?
I guess it's sadistic, yeah, like, do you know? Like, I know it's all rumor, but...
No.
Oh my God. I feel so bad for those families.
And to tell you the truth, I mean, if somebody does know, I can see why they're scared to say something. I mean, look at what they did to 2 girls. You know, what are they going to do to their family if they, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. If someone knows or suspects,
I'm not going to jeopardize their lives.
especially knowing what he's capable of.
Why do I want to risk that? And it wasn't like I just heard it. The COs heard it and recorded it and made a case of it and turned it into the state.
What? You
Of
lost.
him making threats towards my kids and my family.
Oh, inside.
Inside. And outside.
That's scary. And
That's
then
why when
knowing
my
what
bro
he's...
came to see me, I said, I have nothing to say. Why? You guys can't stop what
And
we
they
can
don't
do here.
understand.
That man can reach out wherever he wants, and they think they do because they carry around a shiny badge. It goes a lot further than just your guys' judicial system.
Especially because Garrett has gotten away with so much. And he's good at... He knows how to get away with it. He's... Now. But, you know... He's coming clean. I told him, I said, if you ever want a chance in a parole hearing, it's the only way. And the sooner you start it, the sooner... So, he's come a long way. I'll give you that much.
This is a letter from Garrett to me. Now, the bottom half of it is irrelevant and about the whole if I was talking to Ashley.
Okay.
Immediately, it starts out, yo, dog, check it out. Up over here. I got a few envelopes and $10 on the phone this week. I need some commissary, bro. Anything you can spot me, I'll get you back. You know I will. Look, man, I ain't even mad at you no more. What's done is done, and I'm the one getting life in prison, and the rest of y'all are getting a slap on the wrist, which is not true. Years are years, regardless. It doesn't matter what it is. Whether it's a year, whether it's 5, or whether it's 20, or life without parole. It's not time that you can get back, especially if you have kids who have active roles in their lives.
That's right.
The only thing you're guilty of is riding in the whip with me, and I've already recanted the statement. Why do you think I'm going to trial, bro? I'm trying to make things right with you. Real talk, bro, I'm sorry I ever got you involved in this shit. I will tell you this, though. Ashley implicated you in this more than I ever did. I have the paperwork to prove it. That bitch is the reason this bullshit ever went down, and if you believe her when she says she is a victim and not a suspect, her DNA came back. That's lie. Signed, literally, and I'll put it so you can see it perfectly. Where's that? Right there.
Wait, what does it say?
It says dirty love, Kurtz. He's a dirty white boy, and I don't think he understands that that is a prison organization gang. You can't be that on the streets. You have to go to prison. Kurtz has never, ever been to prison.
He's scared. That's why he's been holding
well,
back.
he goes to prison saying that, and they're gonna make sure he'll never be that.
He's just worried about having Delphi over his head. Because obviously that's
bad. I'm not even, that'd be sweat off my back, bro. Tell them, please tell them the real story. Please, because I'm not. It's not my place. I got kids to worry about. I'm not. Now you want to know my part? I'll tell you what I see. That's it. But I'm not going to do it without these charges disappearing. Nope. I'm not taking this time. I'll sit here another 14 months if I have to.
We're talking about things that we know that nobody knows.
Outside of this case.
Okay,
yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
When Ashley was in here, and then all of a sudden that she's out and the heat's on her, she's trying to point the finger at me and Delphi. Why wasn't she trying to do that shit when she was in here, is my question.
Yeah, or why wasn't she doing that as soon as she found out, if she thought that was you? If you told her this years ago, why the hell did she come forward years ago?
Well, I can tell you right now, I can tell her nothing, which I'm sure you can already gather that. But I mean, like I said, I have no reason to lie. And if she goes and takes a polygraph, and that will, I mean, I know it's not admissible in court, but she'll be able to tell her right now she's fucking lying. Well, my biggest issue about all this is actually claiming all these things. If this was even remotely true, I wouldn't have even went and took a polygraph in the first place.
Right, and
I wouldn't have talked to the detectives, even when my lawyer told me not to. I still talked to them.
There's a message that was found. There was messages that Nicole was trying to reach out and tell her sister what happened. And I'm assuming with Ray. You're saying that Ashley was like, we got to get rid of her. Like, that's how she was jealous, but she made it seem like she was going to ruin your life. And so all these things, in the heat of the moment, it happened. Because
among another person.
Okay?
Huh?
I didn't hear what you said.
That among another person, there was another person involved too that made an executive decision she had to go to.
Why is that person still anonymous when you're not? You're being trampled all over the fucking planet right now.
I mean, I've done sets, but I mean, I can tell you this much. It's rumored through the grapevine that person I'm talking about was one of the people involved in Delphi. I'm not going to implicate that person and then get one of my family members killed, if that makes sense.
Wait a minute. Yeah, but that makes sense that that's...
So I decided to go to one of the horse's mouth, not expecting a reply. And then a couple weeks later, I get this message. So Red, aka Sheena, which refers to Sheena Cottrell, Dylan, etc., was at my apartment and she was beyond high. Garrett and Ashley was there too, and 2 other people, Blake and his boyfriend. Sheena was out of her mind high, going on about how she was there when CJ Palladino killed those girls and she knows what all happened. I went to the cops with the information and they dismissed it because I was loaded at the time. There was never talk of a videotape, unless Sheena told Garrett that I never heard of that. Furthermore, if I knew 100% who did that to the poor girls, I would go straight to the police. I couldn't imagine if those were my children, and it breaks my heart. This is in my opinion only. I feel like Nick Edwards said this because he wants justice for those girls as well, because he has children himself. So thank you, Nick Edwards, for sending me this message, which meant so much. So the old adage is, show me your friends and I'll show you your future. Right, Deb? But there's a new adage, and it's called show me your Facebook and I'll show you your life. Now, I don't know who did this beautiful landscaping work on this particular home. Jason Palladino, by the way. And so, I don't know, I feel like they exceeded our expectations. I feel like this item right here really enhances, and it really, it really pulls into the theme that's, going on amongst this work of art. We all know that it's somebody's treasure, or garbage is somebody's treasure. I don't know. Honestly, I'm taken back by the beauty that we're looking at right here. I keep trying to look for different items that might have possibly been in, like, a crime scene or something like that, but it's hard to pick out. I mean, it's just such a mass structure here. I think we get the point, though, that the Palladino family definitely has a lot of issues, should I say, in a nicer way, going on. Mark Palladino sits in prison at the moment. Same with Jason Palladino. I'm not really sure who's upkeeping your landscaping right here, but hopefully, because we would hate for this, beauty to somehow dissipate into a bunch of garbage. Anyways, Jason Palladino, you can find this on one of his multitude of Facebooks. Now, I don't want to point out the obvious here, Holly, but I feel like I should. I'm sure you recognize this last name here. Cottrell? I mean, we see it all day long. Now, Jason Palladino, of course, he wasn't with Regina Cottrell. He was with Sheena Cottrell. The same Sheena Cottrell that Nick Edwards talks about in the message he sent me. The same Sheena Cottrell, Dylan, etc. All these people with multiple last names because they've had multiple relationships. But, all you have to do is see the name Cottrell that Garrett Kurtz talks about, is knowing about the murder tapes. It's just, I don't know. It's heaven forbid that this should all just be one big coincidence. Now remember, show me your friends and I'll show you your future.
No hair pulling. Kegan, I'm gonna like that shit. I'm just kidding. Go. Here you go, Blake. There you go, Blake. Sprawl. There you go. There you go.
Another burst on the hood. Are we going to tap or something?
Yeah. You in tap? Get out of it, Kegan. You got it. Shift. Shift your hips.
I'm trying to do this little tiny party thing, man. Don't know yet.
Trying to get fucking drunk.
Fucking drunk, eh?
Fucking drunk, eh?
Fucking drunk, eh?
Well, I don't actually think I need to use my crystal ball, actually. I think that my mind works pretty good without it. But, fun fact time, you guys. Fun fact number 1. Garrett Kurtz is very close friends with Michaela Babcock, who is Liberty German's cousin. But he doesn't know the Germans, of course. Fun fact number 2. Ashley Garth was MySpace friends with Derek German. Fun fact number 3. Garrett Kurtz and Ashley obviously had a very loving, caring relationship, as you can tell. Fun fact number 4. Garrett Kurtz on December 26th of 2016 has this amazing conversation. I'll let you go to his Facebook and you look for this video and you can read that yourself. Fun fact number 5. On February 15th of 2017, Kegan Kline shares a post by Austin Popejoy. Austin Popejoy is who, you might ask? Well, let me just show you. Heaven forbid that this should be on the same December 26th that Garrett Kenneth Kurtz is talking about young chicks and stuff like that on his December 26th post on Facebook. And it happens to be the day that, well, I don't know, Kegan Kline requests friendship Libby on Instagram. Fun fact number 6. Garrett Kurtz fuck fake friends. I got my boys Kegan Dunker, Jimmy Snowberger, CJ Dickerson, Tyler Popjoy, Austin Popjoy, Nick Bill, and who can forget about Michaela Popejoy, which is Michaela Babcock, Libby's cousin. Fun fact number 7. This is Michaela Babcock with Shane Evans. Now, heaven forbid that Garrett Kurtz and Michaela Babcock were good friends, and she was such a good friend that, according to Garrett, she said that Libby and Abby were stabbed so many times that they had to stop counting. Obviously, an exaggeration. Garrett Kurtz said, she just didn't tell me, she told everyone. Great cousin. Imagine if you gave away information like that and those same people were involved perhaps in the Delphi murders. Okay, fun fact number 8 coming right up. Now, of course, Garrett Kurtz and Kegan Dunker were friends for a long time prior and after the murders. But heaven forbid that anyone should even possibly think that Garrett Kurtz, who knew Ron Logan and was best friends with Kegan Dunker, and let me think here, 19-year-old guy Snapchat and young guy Sketch. I feel like I'm stretching. I don't know about it, but I feel like I'm stretching. But we're just going to show you things that, I don't know, fun facts. At Kegan Dunker from Garrett Kurtz. Who is a perfect copy of you? I don't know. I'm clueless on this one, to be honest. You see, on this one right here, I don't think that Garrett Kurtz is biased at all, because remember the lamb one where about Ashley gaining weight? Well, this is the one he says to Princess Kegan Dunker. I don't know. I feel like this one, just like it says up top there too as well, the only time you look down on a brother is when you're helping him up. Right, Kegan Dunker? There's my boy right there. You guys are number 1. How many of y'all can say you got a brother who always got your back? Damn straight he always has my 6. Kegan Dunker. Fun fact number 9. Now, this one's just shocking. Shocking to me personally, because obviously my BFF holding a pig exactly 1 year after the date of the murders, and hence the fact that Libby was called a slaughter whore, and hence the fact that there's a pig at the crime scene, some masks. I don't know. I just don't know how to connect this, to be honest with you. Fun fact number 10. I don't know. Call it fate. Call it Abby and Libby. On February 13th, I just happened to pick a picture of CJ Palladino. Now, the next picture, however, is not fate. On February 22nd of 2017, the exact date of the presser, CJ Pallo puts this up on Facebook. Don't fear me for who I am. Fear me for what I'm capable of. Kind of reminds you of somebody that was murdered with a hood on, doesn't it? I personally don't know why anyone would be scared of CJ Palladino. Kill all. Fun fact number 11. Don't you just love how corrupt police are? Trying to say that I picked up a 14-year-old? No. Please refer to Garrett Kurt's Facebook page with that haircut video. Fun fact number 12. What product was on Ron Logan's land? Okay, so fun fact 13. Let's reel it all back in. So AKA Red Sheena was at my apartment and she was beyond high. Garrett and Ashley was there too. Wait, but he doesn't know, he said, remember? And 2 other people, Blake and his boyfriend. Sheena was out of her mind high, going on about how she was there when CJ Palladino killed those girls and she knows all what happened. I said, Garrett also implicated Jason Palladino to Delphi. Sheena implicated the Palladinos all the way up to Mark, Jason, and CJ. I wonder who your friends are. No one's got me like you got me. Love you, bro. There's a lot more fun facts, but we're going to try to keep it as simple as we can in this video. This is fun fact, the last one, 14. The cryptic note. I don't know. What do you guys see? Jason Clint Palladino? KD is the bomb? I don't know. Call me crazy. I would love to know the secrets that Chris Mathis knows. Hey everyone, just trying to tie everything together. There we go right there. Kegan Kline, Austin Bob Joy, Heaven Forbid You Should Know, Garrett Kurtz, etc., etc. Thank you for watching this video. We'll go back to the live. And of course, everyone in this video is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law, besides the people that are already actually in prison right now. So with that being said, again, the bridge guy, that doesn't mean that he had involvement in the actual murders of the girls. It's just a fact of saying the bridge guy. Who's the bridge guy? Okay, so that was my video. It's a very condensed version of the 3-hour one. Let me ask you, actually, Alex. Anything from that or no?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, Ashley Garth is a hoe. A hoe's a hoe. Whether she's guilty or not, she's a hoe. So that whole group is
true.
slimy, stinky, dirty, crusty. You know, I'm gonna look into all that. You know,
Yeah, absolutely.
I will always respect the family. I will never blame the family, but I am gonna fuck shit up in this case. I'm good at finding people. It's been proven by Ancestry.com. I am part Native American, and guess what the natives do? They fucking find people. So I will turn over every fucking rock, leaf, and bridge guy. When the time comes, I will humiliate the fuck out of you to the whole fucking world, like I've done to many people. I'm coming for your ass, bro. I am coming for your ass, bro. So get ready, dude. But yeah, you know, it's crazy. You know, there's a lot of crazy shit in this case, and I don't give a fuck, dude. You know, you got little people buzzing around trying to like get attention and be toxic. I don't even care about that. Like, I want the main big fish. I want BG. Like, I feel like he is my mortal enemy, like, since birth.
Absolutely.
If we were an action figure set, it would be me versus BG or whoever else. I don't give a fuck, but I'm coming after him, bro. And he knows it. If he's alive, he knows me. You see this face, BG? Wherever you see justice, you see this face. I'm coming for you, BG.
Word.
It's gonna be
word. So now, Alex, that's such an evil laugh. But you know what? That's what we all want. We just want justice at the end of the day, right? And that's what it boils down to. Again, whether people understand that video or not. Again, it's a condensed version. It all boiled down to me to Alex is that there's no way in hell that Garrett Kurtz killed 2 other people. And Alex, it's been said that there was one other person that he had killed, but that's not proven. Okay, because I'm not going to get into that. I'll tell you behind the scenes. But anyways, so it's a fact of what's the likelihood of somebody that is what we almost deem as like a serial killer, like Garrett Kurtz. Thank God he's in prison. Not that he's a BG, that he said, like he literally said, I couldn't possibly know who the BG is, and yet Nick Edwards just said,
I hate to be so like, you ever seen True Detective season 1? I think this BG is very similar, where it's a serial killer where a lot of people know about him. A lot of people have sent for him. So
it's eerie how similar
that's my gut feeling. Yeah, a lot of people know about him. He was sent for in a lot of cases. I don't know who in every context. On other cases, I know who sent for him, but not on this one. But I'm gonna find his ass. I know he's alive. He's bright. You gotta remember that. He's bright enough to survive through COVID. He's bright enough to be alive right now. He's taking his vitamins. He's doing his blood work. He is alive right now, and I feel like I'm destined to fucking come across him. I'm coming for him, dude. I'm coming for him.
Your destiny happened. I'm sorry, but your destiny happened when you came across Sonny. Just kidding. I honestly, Alex, and everyone knows I get really giddy when I have people on that I care about. And honestly, I am so grateful to come across you and Alexza. We all are.
Oh yeah.
I know we've been talking behind the scenes, and and I just want to say, I personally love you. I think that you're just what you're doing is obviously for a great purpose. I understand that you had a past. Obviously, it's
that's one thing I like about this case. Yeah. The mix between all walks of life, like to come together for a common good. Like one thing I've learned in Delphi is like I've seen people redeem themselves and like fuck up and then do the right thing. Like even Matt Sullivan and a lot of other people, like they fucked up, but I love that redemption. There always has to be room for redemption. You can't always hold the person's past against them. And I like people that never would have messed with each other in real life before, and they collaborate for a common good. That's like
absolutely
the best part of the human condition. I love that on Delphi. So we're gonna get justice for this family. I could feel it. I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
I can definitely feel it. Like there's so many brains on this case. Yeah. We're coming for that fool. He's gonna get it.
There's some really good creators that are absolutely Delphi focused. We are one of those ones. That is our focus. Is Delphi. 90% of our coverage, if not more, right, Deb, has been Delphi. We dig hard, we dive hard, and it's because we care hard. And it's to those creators that are out there that have even been on our channel that I want to say I appreciate you. Thank you for all your work, for all you crappy, shitty creators that are creating content, blaming the family and honestly, and their distractions. No,
it's so easy to do in every case. It's so easy.
Yeah. So
shame on them.
So easy to kick someone while they're down.
You know what, Deb? We're gonna
because here's the real thing. In every family that may be guilty, there's only like 1 or 2 that are guilty, and you're shitting on the whole family. Regardless, like what does that say about you? It's easy target. It's easy. You're no better than BG going after the easy victim. Easy to kick while they're down. Like it's stupid. It's like an easy way to feel superior. It's like stupid.
Exactly.
So I think you guys, a lot of people out there need to keep their mouth shut, whether they feel a certain way or not. The family needs respect. They need respect in all cases, whether guilty or not, however you feel about their past, they need respect because, no matter how you feel, they lost a loved one. Can you imagine losing a loved one and having the whole world with a magnifying glass on it? Like, it sucks, dude. It's pain on top of pain on top of pain. So A lot of people, if they feel like they have to judge a family as being guilty or being the cause of this, it's up to the police to decide. And the police, look at how they deal with that shit. They're fucking so respectful, leave it to the court, so behind the scenes. You don't need to get attention bashing on the family, you know? It's such an easy, low-hanging fruit. That's why it's shameful to do this. And a lot of people in the Delphi community are shameless. That's one thing, you know, they're not so tech savvy where they're swatting people and shit, but they're so shameless. Like, goddamn, like I haven't seen such a shameless community in a while. Like, you need to get their act together. But, you know, a lot of these toxic people, they just want their presence felt because they're not getting their presence felt in other aspects of their life. And I can relate to that. But I would say if you feel bitter about something in your life, you can have discipline over your anger and your rage and your sadness, and you could put it towards something that's good. Like, just because you fucked up once, don't make that think you can't redeem yourself. So I would say all those toxic people band together with other toxic people and, you know, do some homework and go on a witch hunt on the right fucking people that have a proven history of doing bad. And you know,
it's like TED Talk
always
part 2.
redemption.
Can I answer?
Yeah, for sure.
1 second. Hold on a second. I want to answer David Gray. David Gray, it has been proven, just so you know, I got an email from you. Appreciate the fact that you're wrong, dude. It's already been proven by the fact that the horse on Garrett Kurtz's Facebook, he's already, like, this has already been proven. This is fact that horse on Ron Logan's land, Garrett's already acknowledged that. So obviously you're misinformed, David, but thank you for the email. So I hope I gave you a little bit of knowledge tonight, because if you actually did your homework, which I'm sure you quite didn't on that part of it, but I know that you're following the case and I do know your name. But that's already been proven. It's already been stated from a long time ago. The reason why, so Garrett Kurtz was already charged for that, but the reason why Garrett Kurtz came out in the spotlight was because of this horse. And so go to Open Secrets, and Garrett Kurtz out of his own mouth will tell you that, yes, that's the same horse. Yeah. So just so you know that. If you didn't know that. Okay, carry on. Thanks. Sorry, saw the email, and I just wanted to make sure that he knew that that was fact. That's not fiction. I didn't pull it out of my butt.
We got a certified profile here. We need to really hear her thoughts. Like, we need to let her speak.
Yeah.
You don't get that opportunity that often. Like, go ahead
Believe
and
me,
speak your thoughts. Like, you gotta speak it, because I'm willing to.
Yeah. Thanks, David.
No, honestly, it's been like a treat. I mean, hearing you and, you know, your story, your background and everything, and you're a very interesting person, I have to say. Really
thank
happy.
you. Thank you, Alexa.
You know, a lot of people think I'm autistic, and they're like, "Oh, Alex, you must be autistic because you're doing all this weird pattern recognition, all this weird. You're talking weird, you're laughing weird, you're looking weird." And I'm like, you know what? Autistic or not, whatever helps me get laid faster, choose that option. You know, but I will say, I don't think I'm autistic. I think I'm artistic, and my art is catching people. And BG, I will catch you. It's gonna be crazy, bro.
Sorry,
Yeah,
so I'm so sorry.
Bro. I can feel it.
Alex,
You're confident.
Alex,
You're confident.
wait, one sec. 269 people watching. How does Sunny feel about 69?
Oh, she loves
69.
Remember.
Not
for those reasons, though. Not for those
We
reasons.
digress.
We digress. Right, Stevie? I know you're in here, dude. We digress.
Sunny, I've always told you, I think pleasure should be experienced one at a time.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, sorry about that. It was a great interruption because everyone knows that I love 69 because I was born that year, and it's a great position.
I love 88. Ass.
We can digress.
Tony Kline hears all this and thinks NASCAR numbers.
Okay, so you guys, can we take some questions? Oh, go ahead. Actually, no, I'm taking the lead on
Tony
this one.
Kline, you know, he doesn't need bail money. He needs dental insurance money because that guy's possum teeth like baffle me. He looks like the shark from Finding Nemo. Like, what the hell? These guys are just ripping clothes off people with their freaking possum teeth. I'm over it, dude. And like, Kegan Kline, why are you balding at such a young age? Like, are you balding for the purpose of like freaking you know, having the shine on your forehead? Because you never shine the rest of your life, so you're trying to shine for these ladies.
Yeah, to me it looks like this sort of like infection on his forehead. But and I loved how he was worried about monkeypox. I was like,
I know. I mean,
yeah,
monkeypox on your forehead.
Yeah,
monkeypox. All right, so I understand the Night Stalker, like the groupies on the Night Stalker. Richard Ramirez, he wasn't that ugly. So
Yeah.
if there's groupies for the Night Stalker, it has to make sense that there would be groupies for the Pantry Stalker, which is Kegan Kline.
and even if they they're not so handsome, at least they're charismatic. At least they will have, you know, that charm, because some of them were not, you know, very charming.
Right.
I mean, very attractive. They were very charming, but with Kegan, I mean, Kegan doesn't have neither. I mean, it's not charming, and he's definitely not good looking.
And you know, the sad part about the realism of all that is that there's that many lonely people in the world that they'll go for that because they're so lonely, and that's sad.
Yeah, they're just for sale. They're looking for a daddy figure and all that. Yeah,
they're just looking for connections.
Like, you know, Kegan Kline. I call him Kegan Kline because I know he's doing Kegels because he's definitely partaking in some dirty stuff. But I will say, like the girls that like him, they seem like they're spraying Aquanet all over their face like 24/7. You know, so I will say, you know, as far as climate change. As far as climate change goes, you know, if your hair is looking as greasy as the 10-piece KFC chicken meal that Kegan is eating, you can't be doing that. It's bad for the climate. Like, we got polar bears, we got innocent baby seals. Like, you can't be killing those just because you want to look greasy for Kegan Kline.
Crispy or original?
Crispy.
You know, there's actually a scientific name for those women or men that get attracted to people who are incarcerated or people who do those kind of crimes, and it is, hold on, I don't know if I can pronounce it. Hybrostophilia. I will spell it I will write it in the chat. I think I have it right, and that's exactly what they are.
While she's doing that, can I ask you a quick question? Yeah. What do you think about the think about the fact in the letter that you probably haven't read yet that a sock was missing from the crime scene and Mr. Onion, 200 pairs of socks. He was a sock collector. What do you think of them apples?
You know that? When it comes to socks and panties and like Ron Logan stealing panties and Kegan liking socks, I'm like, damn, these guys should have worked at Foot Locker or something. Like, that seems like they're expertise, but I don't know. Like, these people are freaky. They're all. Yeah, it's true.
Alexa's word. There you go.
I think it meant. I would like to interrogate.
Hopefully, I spelled it right. Yeah, no, I did.
Because, you know, I'll tell you, being a former con artist, I'm good at reading people. I can get people to admit like anything. So I think me being in touch with them, if there is anything, there would be something good. But yeah, I could read people very freaking well. And I will say a lot of shady people in Delphi, even if they have nothing to do with the case, are jerking out so hard because they have so many skeletons in their closet, like Julian Powell, for example, or perhaps even Benjamin Jones, who was the one who said the cryptic stuff about the Stevensons. But you know what's weird is like Julian Powell claimed to be a Google employee. Benjamin Jones is a Google employee, or was last year. But there was something weird about a bunch of Google employees being associated with these cold cases, and I was like, why are all these Google employees associated with cold cases? And this is just my theory. My theory is that they, were reading the tip line of any interaction between any Gmail account and any tip line that was out there. That is just my take on it. Because, when you work at a company, a lot of people abuse their privileges. Like, we've heard of Instagram employees like sleeping with porn stars to get their accounts reactivated. There's a lot of weird stuff that goes on. So I think that might be part of the problem with all that. But Delphi, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Like I said, I feel like Destin, he's like my mortal enemy. Like, I just feel it in my bones. Like, I feel myself crossing paths with him one day. I just feel it. I can feel it. Like, I'm always there at the hot spot when stuff happens. Like, my intuition, like, females always have better intuition, but I'm like halfway there. Like the hacker that got arrested for the GTA stuff. Like, I knew he was about to pop off, so I was talking to him. He helped me a lot on Delphi. A lot of other hackers helped me on a lot of other stuff. But I will say, I have good intuition for being at the right place at the right time. Like Anthony Shots, I checked the Reddit. I hadn't checked it for a month. I checked it that day, and that stuff was posted, and I hacked them within the day. So I will say, like, BG, I definitely feel like I'm gonna cross paths with him one day. Yeah, go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, something more important than that, Alex. I'm sorry, Danielle. Alex is mine. I mean, it's just internet love. My husband said he didn't care and I could do what I wanted. So I pretty much, yes, he does have a girlfriend. I know I've overstepped my bounds on this, but he's mine right now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, shout out to Jasmine. And let me say, I'm dating a Korean chick. I do not have Asian fever. I have crazy fever. So I've dated all races. I don't care how, whatever. I like them if they're crazy. But her mom, before she knew I was in death care or cold cases, she said that she didn't want her dating me because she saw a Korean psychic and she said that I had ghosts on me. So, make of that what you will, but every time I've gotten a reading from somebody, it's always, oh, you see dead people, or oh, your life is gonna end up a catastrophe. Like, you got some crazy shit coming down the road, and gut instinct says I'm gonna cross BG one day, and I'm gonna humiliate the fuck out of him when I come across him, dude. I know it, dude. Like, here's the thing, BG, if you're listening, the cops are limited, right? Like, they have to convert stuff to convict you. I don't. When I find you, and I will, I'm gonna humiliate the shit out of you. I'm gonna humiliate the fuck out of you, and you best believe that, dude. Well, like, any humiliation that I've ever suffered in my life, I will deliver on you tenfold. Like, my dad, let me tell you, my dad has the devil's tongue. Like, he got put in military trial for a senator's son. He committed suicide in Navy training, and my dad was a drill sergeant, and he blamed my dad for being harsh on him for him committing suicide. So my dad was very harsh on me as a kid. So, when it comes to psychological abuse, psychological torture, I know a lot about that, more than you, BG. So I will, any worst feeling I've ever captured in my head, I will unleash like fucking tenfold on your fucking ass. And I got a lot of plans to catch you, man. And I'm pretty good at catching people. I'm gonna fucking catch your ass. And when I do, I'm gonna make a fucking example of you. That's all I gotta fucking say, man. But yeah, Sonny, you take it from here.
And somebody else had said also, if you don't mind saying, how old are you?
He's
31. Not too old, not too young. 31 years old. 31 years young,
You know what? Yeah. I thought you were at least 55.
I'm good at catching people.
55.
No, I am as old as Johnny. People tell me I look like Johnny Depp, but I think I'm more like
Don't
Johnny
even go there.
because I always look sickly, you know. I look sick or whatever.
Alex,
but I'm coming after
can I have a
you, G. I'm
disclaimer?
fucking coming after your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always thought Johnny Depp was Canadian, and then I realized because freaking 21 Jump Street, right? So it was out of here. It was over
Canadian
literally
bacon,
down
yeah.
the road. So I was like so disappointed when I realized that he was actually American. But I just want to say to Amber Turd, good fight. Liars will always pay the price, and karma will come. Justice for Johnny Depp, because I love that guy, and he's a great actor. Honestly, honestly, it's just I'm so glad that justice, because Amber Turd, her name, that's her real name, Amber Turd.
Talk about crazy fever.
Yeah. Is that I have an older sister that's the exact same type of narcissist that she is, and that's why we do not talk, and I don't care. And so it's kind of like I just believe in justice. I don't care if it's a female or a male, it's about justice.
Yeah.
And but anyways, so don't be talking about Johnny Depp, because I'm going to start drooling a lot more.
A lot more.
I got some shit I wanted to admit. I've never admitted on camera before, but
do it.
In 2016
let it go. Let it
at
out.
Crematorium, I had a coworker. She was an Iraqi chick, and she had a military boyfriend, so I was a Jody.
Oh, I know.
She said she didn't like her boyfriend. I was with her. He was still seeing her boyfriend, right? So once I found out she was still seeing her boyfriend, I broke up with her, right? So I told her boss that I broke up with her because she was seeing her past military boyfriend, and she tried like harassing me because like I rejected her. I was like, I'm not being in this love triangle. I'm not boosting your ego because you want it to be. Like, I'm out of here. So I was out, and I told her best friend came harassing me. And I'm like, best friend, do you know that your best friend, who was the chick I was seeing, I'm like, do you know she said a lot of racist stuff about your boyfriend? And I told her, I showed her all the stuff she said. So I humiliated her, right? She filed a temporary restraining order. She tried to file a police report. She said I had raped her, which I didn't. She was trying to, show me a lesson. So we went back and forth through a restraining order, and I had photoshopped a couple of texts making her look really bad, entered it as evidence, and the dumb bitch couldn't tell what she said or what she didn't. But in my head, I was like, she played dirty, I played dirty. So I'm the only person I know to beat a restraining order. So all these fucks in Delphi that think that they could fuck with me, you're like a fly buzzing in my ear. I've come across dirty cops, dirty hackers, dirty bitches. You think you're gonna fucking intimidate me? Like, fuck no, bitch. You're like a fucking toddler throwing a gaming controller across the room. For me to smash your face into the concrete, that is an abuse of power. That is why I don't fuck with you. That is why I don't address you. So to everybody that comes across me in the future, just remember this. Not getting attention from me is not a sign of weakness. It's a sign of fucking maturity. So I just want to let you guys know that. So anyways, I won the court case. I won the restraining order. And let me tell you how they helped me out in the future. Last year, my girlfriend's brother, his wife committed suicide. All these true crime people were on the case thinking that he killed her, that he didn't. She had a problem. She had been abused since she was a child. So they brought me in to take care of all the true crime fucks that were falsely accusing him. I felt like Batman fighting all the fucking fake Batmans. I fucking scared the fuck out of them. That is why they backed off. And the family was super, super appreciative towards me. But I threatened a lot of them with how to abuse the restraining order process because I know how that works. So fucking a lot of them fucked off. But even 2 months after that, a white supremacist who was a famous white supremacist on TV, he died on a fentanyl overdose, and his girlfriend had given him the fentanyl, and she was trying to hide it. His daughters brought me in because his girlfriend had stolen a lot of fucking money from their GoFundMe, nearly all the money to fucking pay for his funeral. So they're like, can you get the money back? I was like, no, if we get the money back, they're going to come after me. So I scared her so fucking bad, she fucking moved. Her fucking parents fucking forced her to move because they were paying her bills. And I scared the fuck out of her. So like all you Delphi true crime fucks, you could fucking try me. Like I've been through fucking hell and back. I've been through movie grade villains. You guys are a fucking ant to fucking me. You guys are fucking nothing.
You're
so like
not
anytime you murder sheep fucks or you Holly fucks, are you So what creator?
No, I just wanted to make
you guys are nothing. Like look at this face, look at these eyes. Have these eyes seen fucking villains? Have these eyes seen fucking bloodshed? Like I fucking know all you motherfuckers. I can read all you motherfuckers. Like that is why I don't fucking address you. That is why I don't fucking care. Because get some real fucking issues and come back to me. Like I can understand being toxic and wanting your presence felt, but if I were you, I would band up with other toxic people and make like a suicide squad and fucking go harass these POIs, go harass these people to push the case forward. Like, don't fucking be harassing people you never met before. Like, it's fucking stupid. Like, make your sin, your pain, whatever, make it for a greater good. Don't fucking waste it to fucking for an ego boost. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if you guys ever reach out to me, I'll fucking hear you out. But, you know, whatever. Yeah,
Alex,
go ahead, son.
Could you tell me how you really feel?
That's fucking funny. Yeah.
You know, I get it. I realize you're dropping a lot of F-bombs, and
yeah, for real.
I'm gonna put soap in your mouth soon, dude. No, just kidding. I'm just kidding. But
it's a basket.
No,
yeah.
You know what I
I
seen
was
there.
playing a drinking game every time we said it.
That what you were playing a drinking game? Mine was terrible, but mine wasn't water. But honestly, I get your passion, and that's what I saw when you were talking through the F-bombs. I felt your passion.
I know.
About but in all fairness, honestly, it's how I feel. I feel frustrated about Delphi. I don't even know what to think, honestly. It all
yeah,
got
if you're
to
an
my
empathetic person, if you're helpful, it gets mistaken for weakness. Like
yes, we talked about that.
People think the empathetic people are the strongest. Yeah, it's so easy to be apathetic. It's so easy to be cruel.
Yes.
Right. Lisa said this is why Adam likes to Netflix and chill at home alone.
This is why Adam likes to. But
I'm a cheap
so
date. What can I say?
Don't Deb. Poor Deb. Actually, let's let Deb talk. God, she's just been sitting in the middle there and saying nothing. Deb.
Deb, I want you to say 20 F-bombs in 10 seconds.
Yeah, go.
I was just listening to it, taking it all in, and laughing.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Deb's, you see what's happening there, Alex? Is I'm outwardly laughing, but Deb's the introvert more so. She was inwardly laughing.
I'm not an introvert.
Yeah, for sure.
At all.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah, all I gotta say about a lot of the Delphi trolls, including Kegan's group, like get some real fucking problems and come back to me. If you want to be heard out, I'll hear you out. But if not, if you come across me and you're testing me, I will fucking make an example of you. Like if you mess with people that are around me too, which a lot of you have, and you know what I've done behind the scenes, I will fucking make an example of you. Like real life or digital, I'll fuck you up. Like look at these fucking eyes. Look at these fucking eyes. Do you think I've seen fucking trauma? Do you think I've seen fucking villains? Like look at these fucking eyes, bitch. Like look at those eyebrows. Look at how tense they fucking are. Like I'll fuck you up. Like keep fucking trying me. I'll fucking give you what you want. I'll give you the fucking validation you want.
Well, I was gonna say,
fuck, dude, these fucking motherfuckers.
Where did that question go?
I don't know. Which one?
I just posted a question there.
Oh yeah, what question?
Oh, okay. USA Libertarian says, how do we know that Anthony_shots wasn't also used by a different IP address on different apps? Can you answer that?
You know, I wish I could tell you, but I know for sure it was one person, maybe like 2 or 3 people, his dad and friends. It was the same guy, and I wish, you know me, I'm looking for beef. BG all the time. There wasn't another guy using that account. There was other people he traded with, maybe 2 or 3 people, a couple other people, but they weren't BG. And I'm coming for fucking BG, man.
Well,
I'm coming for him. And BG, if you're watching this, you bet your rectum better be tight, because I'm coming for you, dude. I'm fucking coming for you, dude. I'm an example of far fiercer villains than you, bro. I'm coming for you, dude.
Okay, so let me ask you, Alex.
Yeah. What was the next topic? Yeah.
I feel like you went AWOL on that. Wabash search, over 5 weeks. Thoughts?
Here's the thing. I had nothing to do with that, and they never contacted me back. It could have been off the emails I gave them, but here's the thing. I was dealing with so much shit. I was fighting another hacker, another drama, like the drama outside of cold case shit. I could have my own fucking movie on this shit. Like, fuck, dude. Like, my life is like The Social Network plus Steve Jobs plus a bunch of other shit. Like, I got a lot of crazy shit going on. So, like,
So you're waiting for a girl to message you back on Facebook?
So when no, fuck no. They always message back. But here's the thing. Like, you know, I always feel for the family. Like, I'm like, I don't want to abandon them in a lot of cool cases. Like, I always come back. But, you know, at the same time, this is harsh to say, but, like, just because somebody else lost their life doesn't mean we have to sacrifice our life forever. Like, we got to live our lives too, you know? And, like, honestly, I'm being honest, coming back after you, like, taking a break a month or 2, you come back with a better perspective. You look at evidence better. You're not so, you don't have whiteout. You don't have tunnel vision. And I wish people would take that into account, because hitting this every day is not fucking healthy, you know?
Yeah.
No.
So it's like looking at a word.
I would recommend people take a break. Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Alex, let me ask,
it's good to take a
where
break.
do you find your balance, Alex? Where do you find your balance?
Shrooms, girls, fucking other hobbies, I would say. But family a lot. Family is a huge cornerstone. Like,
well, you have a girlfriend, so you should say girl.
To be honest, like, I have a lot of family that yeah, girl. Yeah, shout out to Jasmine, you know. But yeah, I have you know, I will say I've done a lot of bad things. I've fucked over a lot of good people in my life that helped me, but
redemption?
Every time after I've done that, I've always, like, corrected myself, you know. But I will say, learn from your mistakes, you know. Like, try to be better, you know. But you know, true crime, we're all in this to get to the.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's okay. I'll come slap the shit out of you and straighten you out. That's no problem. Okay, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'll cross that border. No, just,
you know.
Probably the biggest thing is, honestly, if somebody makes a change and they were like, that's what I like about what is it, Anonymous or whatever, like when that guy was speaking and how he was saying that I used to do bad things, but now we turn it around and we actually try to help people, help victims, and it's more rewarding. Is that how you feel, Alex?
Yeah, like I said, yeah, like even like Anthony Greeno is coming into a lot of trouble. There always has to be a room for redemption. You always have to give people a chance to grow, because those are some of the best people sometimes. Like, they, you know, some people reoffend, but a lot of people learn from their mistakes, you know, so you have to always.
But he has 31 charges.
Redemption, you know, that's like being Christ-like. Wait, who are we talking about?
Well, Anthony Greeno has like 31 charges. How many? Well, do I dare ask?
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you got 32,
I didn't find communication between KK and TK. No, but I did find proof they use the same accounts. But Anthony Greeno, when he gets out, I'm going to talk to him, because a lot of hardened criminals that gave me a lot of lessons that my dad did, I'm going to give to Anthony Greeno. And I will say, for a lot of young men and however old you are these days, if you felt like your parents weren't there, you kind of have to learn to be your own dad and like.
So
Is
it because you're finding that you're connecting
yeah,
with them?
Be compassionate.
Alex.
Wait, who?
So
connecting with who?
Anthony Greeno. Like, is it because you're
Anthony
feeling
Greeno?
like
I could connect with him with the person that's fucked up so bad. Yeah, fucked up so bad, but like you could tell there's good there. You know, like when he comes out, I'll definitely fuck with him. You know, like even like the Matt Sullivans, like other people. I always have compassion because I'll tell you what, when I wasn't doing so hot, I had a lot of compassion, like for my grandpa and people that didn't believe in me, and they believed in me until I found success. So I can't abandon people so
I get it.
easily, you know.
I get it.
But
you know what? That's the deep
yeah.
empath, Alex. Right? It's a deep empath.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's like for me, I'm 53 versus you're 31. Shit, I'm that old. Sorry.
Yeah.
Did I say that my husband's 32? Okay. Anyways, so it's one of those things is that for me personally, I gave a lot of energy to what I deemed as wasted people that wanted to say that they wanted to help, but they didn't want to change. As I got older, I've learned to tune it into, I can tell the difference between someone that truly wants to make a difference of changing and people that are wasting my time for me. So if anyone else wants to pick up those people nowadays, those people can, because it's just because I have a life to lead myself. My energy.
It's healthy to cut off people,
you know. So now I hone it.
I've cut off a lot of people. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
I've cut off a lot of people that I could tell they needed help, but like it was too much, you know. It's too much. Like they have to learn the same journey that I did to work on themselves. So
okay, I was gonna say,
I've definitely come across a lot of those people.
Do you mind if we go to chat and just
continue.
Look, I know it's been 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
No, it's okay because I know that there's some people out there that want to hear from you, Alexa. So if you guys have any questions, because I know that me and Adam and Debbie, you guys can talk to us all day long, regardless. It's not too often we're going to have Alex and Alexa on the lives. So if you guys have any questions, and then we'll wrap it up right soon here. Then put them out there now, and we'll get to them. But thank you for being truthful and honest, and you know what, whatever, just being you, right? Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's good insight. You know, it's like a yin and yang, like me and Alexa, like you know, people from both sides of the coin. It was it's really refreshing to hear that honest opinions from both sides.
So I have a question for you.
And
so
you know what,
what's
like,
based?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Alexa.
Oh, thank you. So basically, so what's your so I know you are into crime and you do all this stuff. So what's your job? Do you have like a 9-to-5 kind of job or
gamer?
No, I make money off Steam, and I make a lot of fucking money, like enough to be a full-time job, but I have to split it with other persons. So I'm being realistic. I make like 50 to 60K a year. No cybercrime, all legal, but I have to split it with another person. So what I do for my collaborators is why they fuck with me is because I pay the taxes and all that shit, but they fucking love me. They love this shit. They're so loyal. Like I've had people loyal for years. So no illegal money. Like you see the room I'm living in. I'm living with my mom. I'm not living by myself. That's for a reason, because I do legal fucking money. I don't do illegal shit. I haven't done so since like 2014, whatever. So I've thought about it. I've been tempted to do illegal shit. I know how to do it. I know all the methods, but you know, what my grandpa told me is the worst part of going through some shit is if you don't learn from it. So if you don't learn from it, it's all that pain, all this suffering, all the sacrifices for nothing. So you have to fucking learn from it. So you know, I did learn a lot. I learned a lot. I learned how it affected my mother, my family. So, you know, I'll never do that. I'll never put them through that shit again. I swear to God. So
good for you.
Yeah,
Alex,
it's all legal money from here on out.
did they ask you to hack
Go ahead,
Kegan
son.
Kline's account, or did you let them know?
No,
like,
I did that on my own. I felt like it was fucking. No, I felt like it was divine intervention. When I saw that shit, I told Jasmine, who I'm talking to at the time, I said, that's fucking divine fucking intervention. I felt in my gut. And when I hacked him, like, I knew it was something special. And like, even when I found out the other CSAM collaborators, like, I could feel it was something special. It was moving towards something greater. And like I said, I feel like me and BG will cross paths one day. Like, I'm gonna fucking come across him one day. I can feel it. I can feel in my gut.
I was gonna say, if you felt like it was you were pulled in for a purpose. Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean, but you felt like you were pulled in for a purpose. Alexa, sorry, Alex. Alexa, did he answer exactly what? Sorry, did he answer your question?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, he did.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I could feel it. Like me and BG, like I just feel it. Like Sam Hyde and Hassan Piker or some shit. I could feel like I know a lot of you guys don't know who that is, but I could feel the rivalry. Like I could just feel it, like intuition. I could feel that me and him are destined.
Go ahead, Adam.
Who?
Sam Hyde, Hassan Piker. I could feel it. Look it up. Like they're fucking going at it, but I could feel like that's my mortal enemy. Like I feel like that's what I was raised since birth to fucking come across. Like I just feel it. So he's still alive. Like I'll tell you,
Who
he's
is
still
he?
alive.
Yeah.
He's smart
Is he a
enough.
hacker?
He survived COVID. No,
Is this a
BG,
hacker?
no. I will tell you, he's of the Timothy McVeigh archetype. He is of the Timothy McVeigh archetype. I can tell you that much. But he is smart. He is smart. He is lame, but he is smart. And it is. I just feel it. Like I don't know if you ever saw that movie Dreamcatcher with the guy that was all like special and like Scooby Doo. Like that's me. That's me versus the other alien, and the other alien is BG. Like I just feel it in my gut. That
So now another question for you. So obviously you have done other cases and you investigated other cases. So why do you know, or why do you feel so attached to this case? Because obviously, you were so into BG and trying to find out, has that ever happened before that you've been attached to another case as much as this one?
I'll be honest. BG, yeah, I've been in other cases, but BG, he's humiliated a lot of good people, family, people investigating that have good hearts. Like for somebody to humiliate people with good hearts, that like rubs me the wrong way. And like I want to make an example of him. Like you can't be this bad for this long and get away with it. Like you can't. So
but do you think
I'm
it's
coming
his
after
fault?
him. I got a lot of plans. I got multiple plans.
Well, this is true, and I know.
Yeah, it is his fault. Like,
well, you don't think that the LE kind of screwed up from the start, though? Even though respect LE, but don't you think?
Here's
that
the thing. It's like the Jack the Ripper thing. LE is only they're only able to handle cases under certain threads, under certain pathways. So something outside of that, it's harder for them. And here's the thing about LE. There's a lot of good hearts in LE, and a lot of people give them shit. A lot of people think they're corrupted and need to be replaced. That will delay the case. A lot of LE have good hearts. So here's the thing. BG knows all that. He loves it when they get blamed for this shit. So I'm not gonna blame them, but I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna fucking find him. I could tell. It's like my fucking destiny. I'm gonna fucking find him, dude. And I'm gonna humiliate the shit out of him. And when I do find him, I'm gonna humiliate the fuck out of him.
I feel like you have a little bit of anger towards the BG, a little bit. Is it because you're just so passionate about going, I'm going to catch your ass and dude, you're going to get it type of thing? Because it's been almost 6 years, Alex.
No,
what's your
more so towards, I came in late. So he humiliated a lot of good people. He thinks he's smarter than everybody, but he's fucked up quite a bit. If I have to be honest, like being on the video is fucking up quite a bit. So when I see him, I'll know it's him. And
well, are you sure that you don't want to tell him your plan ahead of time?
No, I'm not telling him. I got a lot of plans for him. I got a lot of technical, theory agnostic plans towards him, and I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna fucking find him.
Oh yeah, you're gonna find him, all right.
When I do,
I know
I'm gonna make a fucking example. Oh yeah, I found a lot of people that people said I couldn't find. A lot of people. I'm good at it, and when I do, I know he's still alive. I'm gonna.
Can you find my dad?
I'm gonna. I'll find your dad too. But you know, BG, he's so cocky. He's like a little bitch. He's like Tiger Woods after the sex scandal. He's just such a little bitch. Fucking whining and crying and fucking. I know he behind the scenes he's sweating. He's looking at everything. BG, so, if you're listening, you're gonna hear this voice again, and it's gonna be towards you directly, and you're not gonna like it, dude. I swear to God.
So in your head, and so I don't use sketches. I use the video. That's where I remember I tell you I deep dive. It's not onto the sketch.
Okay.
The sketch only told me he was younger. So in your head, what do you picture the BG to be like and look like besides a whiny little bitch? Like in all fairness, what do you?
He's a plain Jane. He's in his 40s, 50s. He's gonna try to look like an average man. He has a lot of hobbies that aren't so average, like maybe he works on engines, maybe he's a computer programmer. He is smart for a reason. He's meticulous. Everything is high conceptual. He has like high conceptual ideas. So he's grounded with middle, like salt of the earth people. He might have a salt of the earth wife, but he is doing shit that's not so salt of the earth. He's doing engineering. He's fixing engine heads. He's doing something high concept. So
right, he has something allowed him.
When I see him, I'll know him. I'll know when I see him. The what?
He does something that allowed him.
Yeah, he's out there. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, Alex, say hi to Fig. Fig's in the house.
I hate to give him this credit because I hate him. Yeah. Oh hey Fig, I fucking love you, man. But yeah, a lot of shout out to Fig.
Dude.
But
Fig, he didn't mean that.
I will find fucking BG. I will find BG, man. I will.
Daniel says for Alex is famously unfamous YouTuber James Imel.
You can look.
Oh, I don't even know who that is, but I don't either. The Zach Familian or whatever the fuck he is, and James Imel. I'll look into all those. But here's the thing, BG. The cops can't do a lot of illegal shit. I can, and I got the best of the best in the fucking news, like on the world stage, like known by everybody, that will fucking do whatever it takes to find your ass. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I will find your fucking ass. Like, I don't care about legalities. I don't care about optics. I will fucking this. Yeah. Like, I don't care, man. I'm good with people. I could work up other people to come hunt your ass, and I have. So like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, if you have an email, you better fucking delete it, because I'm coming after your ass, dude. I'm coming after you.
Okay, hold on. Now that you say
That's all I gotta say, you know.
So the emails, right? So you found out that Kegan Kline had a bunch of. You said that there was about 3 or 4 more emails that you felt like the LE didn't know about. Is that what I recall you saying?
Yeah.
Pretty sure, right?
That's true. So they didn't know about it. So we put it in the affidavit and the transcript.
So what can I just ask you?
In those emails, there wasn't much.
Say that again. Sorry, Alex.
Yeah, he scrubbed a lot of shit. He was doing his part. He scrubbed a lot of shit. He erased a lot of shit from his videos. But even Kegan, I humiliated a lot. And, I'm going to do the same to BG when I find him, I swear to God.
So what was I going to say? Can I ask you, you've seen the unredacted copy of what took you so long to get it, by the way. You've seen the unredacted copy of
The people sent it to me.
He didn't know it existed.
Yeah, I know a lot of people had it, and a lot of people reached out to me. Yeah, I didn't even know. I took a break from true crime. Like, my life is so dramatic, so toxic. I'm dealing with a lot of villains. Like, a lot of villains to me, I'm going to be honest, scare me more than BG. BG isn't the only killer I've dealt with. So,
well, okay.
I will
Can
say,
I actually, let's go there.
You know,
let's go there for a sec.
He's being shit. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, let's go there for a sec. Right. BG is like a piece of shit to you. We get it, right? So,
little bitch.
Right, little bitch. I mean, I'll just, hey, Adam, I'm just copying what you're saying there. I wouldn't have thought it myself, though. But so my thing is this. Obviously, you're a hacker. Obviously, you can do things that most of us can't do, but there's a lot of people out there that can. So when you leave a lifestyle of things that are deemed as the darker side of the web and different darker side in a sense. So what's the most thing that scared you ever, Alex, yourself, that you've done that somebody's maybe come out?
Drug cartel. I've come across drug cartel. I'm friends with a lot of drug cartel. I'm not gonna say who, but I've come across a lot of drug cartel that I've had issues with, and I dealt with them appropriately. But those people scare me far more than BG. They know, a lot of them are willing to hurt family, and they understand when you hurt family, it's mutual destruction at that point. So if BG wants to pull that shit, if you ever come after my friends or family, it's fucking mutual destruction at that point. So I'm not scared. I've been across the worst. Like, imagine somebody knowing all your darkest secrets, all your fucking crimes, and they decide they hate you at one moment. Hackers, drug cartel, police. And you were victorious against them. Imagine that. So how fucking confident would you be that you come across BG? Pretty fucking confident. So I'm not fucking scared. I'm not scared at all, like, to be honest.
Yeah, so, and I think that's been made crystal clear, to be honest with you, that yet you obviously are repulsed by the BG. But so it intrigues me because of the fact of, I get that he's like a useless fly on shit to you, but that there's the other side where no wonder your mom would be worried, or your parents, would be worried, because obviously, if, like you just said,
they always nag on me. I always got naysayers and shit, but they said the same shit about my video game shit, and that made a lot of money for me. So, like, sometimes I gotta fill with my gut, and, like, if anybody ever comes after my family, I will fucking end you, and you know that. So, like, and they have before, so you can fucking try me on that one. So I will say that. So BG, if you ever murder my family, I will fucking murder your family, and you fucking know that. You know that. Look at this fucking face. Think I'm fucking kidding? You know I'm fucking serious on this shit. So I will fucking cremate your fucking mother. I will fucking cremate your grandmother, grandpa, sister. I don't give a fuck.
Grandma.
Okay. Yeah.
What about the dark web? Do you think that they might have taped?
Dark web is slow as fuck. No, a lot of these people were service web only. Dark web's a lot of pain to deal with, and to be honest, the dark web isn't so fucking private anymore. Even if you do I2P, which is super fucking intensive to do, it's like a waste. It's an abuse of power. It's just like a lot of effort. So a lot of these people.
What happened?
Where it's possible.
Freezing up.
A little bit.
All the signs I've seen, they're on the dark web. They're on all these weirdo apps.
Not grandma.
Oh yeah, all these people, they're on regular weirdo apps that you would never fucking experience,
Alex, take it back. Not grandma or mama. Take it back, dude. You can take the BG out. Don't touch grandma or mama. Yeah. No.
I'm not paying the sins of the son.
Not grandma.
No, dude. I know killers fucking far more serious than BG, so I ain't afraid of BG. No. I've being in jail and doing what I do, I'm friends with a lot of people scarier than BG. So I will say, BG, if you come for me, I will fucking end you.
Is the Inquisitor a hacker?
So you better just wait till I fucking contact you. No, but he's a brilliant fucking guy. He's a brilliant genius dude. I love that guy. I love that guy with all my heart. Like, he's just a good intention dude. Like, I can read people, and he's a good dude.
And Sunny?
Inquisitor is amazing, dude. He is like my Quentin Tarantino.
Is he? Oh,
his mind kind of works like a computer. It's all the data.
Yeah, pattern recognition is through the roof.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I tell a lot of hackers. A lot of hackers, they hack a big company, Nvidia, Facebook, whatever, and it's forgotten about within a year. If you catch a killer, you're a legend forever. And I wish I would know that. Yeah, I wish I would know that. You know, but it's hard to get through to them on a lot of shit.
Just 1 second, Alex. Unfamously Infamous did a lot of videos for us, so please do not be accusing anyone in chat unless you actually have proof of anything to do with Unfamously Famous. I would appreciate that. Thank you very much, because there was somebody that was talking about it that said not too nice things. But unless you've done your homework and can absolutely prove that that would be true, please do not be trying to accuse him of anything that's to do with that disgusting type of thing, unless you literally can prove that one yourself. Because
it must be Tony Kline in the Boston Keys. That's the only weird comment I made.
Sorry. 1 sec, Alex. Sorry. What, Adam?
Is it just like, you can't disprove or prove that I'm Hemsworth, so just don't even mention it.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Hey, Alexa. Anything on your mind?
No, I mean, I really been enjoying the conversation. I mean, well, some parts of the conversation.
But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, but it's very interesting, see another perspective, to see it from that side of the, how he broke in and everything. And it's very interesting how he's getting, he got so attached to crime. Crime, investigating crime. So obviously he's not a professional, so he's not going to get everything right. But I do like that he has read a lot on the subject. So that's, he's done his homework. I mean, something.
To be honest with you, less the F-bombs, obviously, but this is his lifestyle. This is how he talks. Okay.
Yeah.
So, meaning if he was not on camera, this would be how he would talk. And I get it. I do get it, because I remember when I was in the F-bomb stage in my life and stuff like that. And I went home and my brother said to me, could you quit the F-bomb? But anyways, regardless of if some people don't appreciate it or whatever, honestly, I see his passion. He's literally going, like, his passion is, BG, I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
I got this tech. This is what I do. I have all these people behind the scenes, and that's what he's trying to tell you. Is that there's lots of stuff that you guys have no clue what he's doing right now. And so, like I said, he's not going to tell you that. He's going to tell you certain things, right? Just like when he says to the BG, like, don't worry, I got a plan for you, right? Don't worry, be scared. Trust me. Because those people that know how to hack and get into all your stuff and stuff like that. And it's not going to just be him. It's not going to just be Alex, right? He's going to have his friends and whatever. So in saying that, I'm not so against it. If he's bringing out information like he's doing behind the scenes, which I'm not going to say, and he's not going to tell me everything.
Yeah.
But bottom line is,
I think everybody's bringing what they have to the table. Like everybody, everybody's bringing the little thing.
Alex, no offense, and I love you to pieces. But can we try to calm down on the F-bombs just a little bit? Not because it's only because I know that if we were off camera,
you too.
No, if we were off camera, dude, I would absolutely be using those F-bombs with you. I just don't want any people to get too offended, because I know that your intention of what you're saying is straight up. Meaning, like, I don't know if you heard me while you were gone, P. And truthfully, we heard you.
Yeah, I know how it goes. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex, you don't have to actually even worry.
Because,
Jenny said, God's got supreme vengeance. He's going to get BG.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I didn't believe God for a while. I didn't believe in God for a while. I hated God, to be honest.
Well, sorry, I opened that door.
I didn't want to believe in God. Once I did, a lot of good shit started happening. So I would say to anybody that hates God because your parents were Puritan or put you through some shit, give him another chance. Talk to him on your own. Don't go to church.
Absolutely.
Just talk to him on your own. And, no matter what your circumstance in life is, you think you're not accepted, he will accept you. And
absolutely.
God,
Absolutely.
God has helped me out a lot. Like you think he won't love you, you think he won't fucking like you. He'll love you. He'll love you. And
he told me I'm on my third strike, but one more try.
Well, I was gonna say, Alex.
Third strike. Yeah.
I'm actually really looking forward because I don't want to say I was like, well, I guess I consider myself that I follow more of the Buddha way. That it's about being very caring and being about a good person, and that's kind of my vibe. So, but for the fact that I've had my own experiences, and I'm actually looking really forward to talking to you about that. Like when you say that someone says, or you obviously worked at a crematorium, that people see ghosts around you and stuff like that. Again, for me, I know that there's another side, and it's not because I'm just saying it. It's because the experience, and I really look forward to actually talking with you. And
like all the brightest people I know believe in God. Like there's a bell curve. All the dumbest people believe in God, and all the smartest people believe in God. So what does that say? You know what I'm saying? So like, there definitely, in my opinion, there is a God. There is a God. I had to say it. I had to break it to you guys. I hate God, and because your parents like God or whatever. But forget your parents. He can do a lot for you if you reach out to him. He'll be there.
Well, let me put it this way.
God is there. God is there.
At the end of the day, I'd rather believe in something than nothing. At the end of the day, even if people don't, I would still rather believe in something than nothing. But I can sit here and tell you that there's the other side. So when I'm going to preach to them for a second. Your family is around you. So I want you to know that. So whether your family member, your son, your child, your mother, your father, your grandma, whether you think so or not, trust me on this one. Talk to them. Just keep saying, hey, mom, hey, dad, hey, sister, hey, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Do it. Because honestly, I'll tell you, those people are around you. I'm not trying to be maybe spiritual, but I'm not. It's from experience. And people want to make fun of some of the stuff that I do. I'm a very genuine, honest person. I'm not going to go on no freaking national live freaking across the thing and sit there and claim something that's not true or something like that. It's not me. But I'm just saying, if you have a loved one that is
a lot of people get bitter. Yeah, they get bitter that their mom's still telling them off or their dad's still telling them off. But, I've talked to a lot of people who wish their mom was still around to tell them off or wish their dad was still around.
Absolutely,
to make them uncomfortable. So I would say, if your mom or dad is still around, reach out to them, regardless of the differences.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna call my mom now and tell her I got arrested.
Like you don't have to agree with them on everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, give them a call, tell them you love them, But
so back on Delphi. What's the most thing besides the BG? Besides the BG, what's the most thing that's irritated you? With the case that you've come across besides the BG, because obviously everyone wants to solve the case. Is there anything that
I would say the FBI is like your inability to connect other cases. That is honestly, I don't blame local law enforcement because local law enforcement does their best, but that's not their scope. Like they can't go to other states and other counties as freely as you think. So I would say they can't grab case files like you think. Like a local law enforcement can't go to another state and say, hey, show me what you got and get all that shit. I would say that's FBI's job. And to be honest, FBI has really abandoned a lot of these local law enforcement on a lot of these cases. I hate to say it, like a lot of people, to the degree that so much that people think that law enforcement is corrupt on a lot of these cases, but law enforcement, you got to remember, you think they could do everything. They're beholden to so many rules that they really do their best in a lot of cases, and they're crucified for it regardless. So I would say be more empathetic to them because they really do their best, you know.
Absolutely. Straight from the horse's mouth. Yesterday was Shroom Day. It wasn't today. He's not doing shrooms today. It was yesterday. Just so you know, FYI.
Yeah,
Right, Alex?
yeah. I've talked to you know what? I've talked to BG on shrooms, and when I did, he said, "Hey, he's like, you really think you're gonna catch me on shrooms?" And I said, no, and he was laughing at me, but he called himself the gatekeeper, the gatekeeper.
Oh, he's not kidding here, guys.
This is all in my head. Remember, it's not evidence. Not yeah, and I saw him in barbed wire. His face was like mutilated. He was like crying and like barbed wire, like around him like snakes, and he was crying. And I said, "BG, vision in my mushroom vision," and I said, "Hey, BG," I said, "I don't have to turn you in." I said, "You and me, yeah." I said, "We can heal together," and he said, "It's too late." And then, you know, what's weird from that vision is I found a lot of cases that I wouldn't have found without that vision. So I would say from a scientific standpoint, take shrooms and it will consolidate the information in your brain, and you will you'll find a lot of people. You know, it's crazy.
You know, I didn't know if you were going to share that
crazy
one.
Shit, you know, I would say take shrooms. Some crazy shit, you know.
I'm not. I don't want to obviously condone that, but I'm not going to lie. So, when I have drank before, sometimes I feel like my brain actually, and this, you know, that it actually works a little bit smarter sometimes. To be honest with you, now I'm not going to condone that, but I'm just saying.
Oh hell yeah!
As a but I'm just, like, meaning I actually found that I was a little bit more sharply in tuned. Not when I was tanked. I'm just talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And only because there's, you know, typically when people are drinking or whatever, I'll tell you, when typically people are drinking, a lot of truth bombs come out is what happens. Alex, how's that bottle of whiskey beside you? Is it still full?
Sky Vodka. Sky Vodka, this shit.
Yeah.
This makes me go on demon time, like no joke. I've had a lot of epiphanies and good stuff. A lot of bad stuff too, so you gotta be careful what state you're in, you know. But
well, but yeah. So without being like whatever,
a lot of people have barriers.
You know. Good night, Unsolved Crime.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys so much. Who's ever leaving in chat right now? We still got a good 236 watching us. Now wait, did you ever answer? Alexa, actually, sorry, Alex. Alexa. Besides BG, what is irritating you the most about this case?
I think law enforcement a little bit. I think the fact that, you know, it's almost like they're asked, they come out and they say they want help, but they're not clear. It's almost like halfway through that they come out.
They're not reading all the tabs.
Yeah.
They're not reading all the tips. I hate to break it to you guys. They're not reading all the fucking tips. You gotta go above and beyond to get your tip recognized. Like, you gotta have a whole different skill set to get your tip recognized.
I send mine to Doug Carter.
They are not reading all the tips. Yeah, all your double essay tips, they are not even looking at. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. Like, that is why I have tried to solve Delphi from the outside, because they are not reading your tips. I hate to say it.
I just came back in and all I heard was the tip.
Even with that building, even with the extra walkers.
But didn't they say they get so many tips, like
1,200
a day or something like that?
Oh yeah, that's a ridiculous number. Like, I don't blame them, because it's a lot. It's a lot to parse through. Even with 10 people, 20 people, they are not reading all your tips. But
Good night, Sloop.
That's why if you're exceptional, you will get that tip through regardless, you know. But they are not reading every tip. I'd say it's like Jack the Ripper. It's somebody so ahead of the curve that's making them look incompetent. And you know, a lot of people confuse that for them being guilty. But if you replace them, it's going to be the same result. So I gotta let you guys know: don't focus on the cop, focus on the killer. Like, the cops are not the enemy, no matter how corrupt you think they are, no matter whatever your feelings are. It's the killer you need to go after. The killer is what you need to focus your time after. A lawsuit towards the cops isn't going to help a damn thing. You need to work with what you got. Just like that detective from the Batman movies, you got to do the best with what you got. You don't have time to replace everybody. You really don't. So I would say to those people, focus on the killer for sure.
Well, and obviously we know that obviously rich guy, but do you think anybody else is involved in? Do you think there's more people involved in the killing, or is it just one suspect kind of thing that you have?
I think at the most 3 people. At the most 3 people, but at bare minimum 1, obviously. But in a lot of cases I've seen that are similar, police suspect 2 to 3 from evidence they have, and they won't say 2 to 3 people like Stevenson's, like Carol Daniels, like Cajaness. Places where the killer has seen what surveillance footage is there. Sometimes beforehand, they see how grainy the footage is before they decide to do it. And it could be a foreigner that is in our country. It could be somebody that just has been law enforcement, but you know, whoever it is extremely smart. He's extremely crafted at this, and I would just let him know I'm extremely crafted at finding people, and I'm beholden to less rules than you are. I know more people than you do help me out with this, so I will say I will find you, dude. I will find you, man. That's all I gotta say.
Alex, question then for you. How many people how many people in your group are actually working at trying to find the BG, would you say?
Probably 2 or 3, but you got to remember, these are people that are in the news articles, like top hackers, like in gaming, cybercrime hackers, like they are in news articles. So they know stuff that I don't know how to. They're willing to do stuff that I'm not willing to do. So to BG, I would say all your privacy, all your safety legalities are thrown out the window. Like, we don't care. We will humiliate you regardless. So I will say I've done the same to other people who thought they were protected by legalities, by privacy. You are not. Like, not only do you have the cops coming after you, you have criminals coming after you. So I will say you have it worse than most regular criminals. You have both sides coming after you. So I would say go ahead and feel comfortable, because it makes our job easier. And laugh as you may, but we're going to be laughing at you when the time comes. I guarantee you we're going to be laughing just as hard.
Okay, Alex, sorry. You know? I just want to get a couple more questions in here, because I know people are kind of, some of them are leaving, but there's still people that had a few questions, if you don't mind. Alex, do you think it took 3+ years to arrest KK because Ellie was surveilling him? What do you think about that, actually? Why? Because remember, Carter says, Alex, that basically, we probably missed something in the beginning, and he was talking about the KK thing. So what do you think about why? Do you think it was just sloppiness at the start? Because remember, if you remember this, or maybe you don't. So KK obviously changed his Facebook, right, to 2017, February 13th, that he was in Las Vegas. And so they obviously raided his home on the 25th when he got back from Vegas. What is your actual thoughts on the fact of why would you think that right after that they would head off to Vegas? December was it December 25th they arrived back, right? They left on the 17th or something like that. No, for February. Sorry,
December. Yeah, February.
Yeah,
they left. Yeah, a week after. They left a week after, right?
Yeah. So obviously there was lying going on, and Carter made that.
The Klines.
I'm gonna be honest. I hate to say this. I don't think KK and TK even know who did it. I think it's their own deal. That just like Ron Logan, they're afraid because they got their own skeletons in their closet, and that's happened a lot in this case. I think it's somebody that we haven't even seen yet. Maybe it's been mentioned on the Reddit in passing, whatever. Maybe. It's a big maybe. I don't think we've ever seen this person before, and you'll know when you see it. Like, you just know.
So,
do you see TK on that bridge? No. Do you see
No.
KK on that bridge? No. Do you see Ron
No.
Logan on that bridge? No. Like, it is not. They might be associated. That is a if.
Yes.
That is a if. But I do not think we have come across this person yet. I think they are unknown, and I'm gonna pry them out. I'm gonna smoke them out, like, for sure.
So in saying
Yeah,
that,
so,
so then your thoughts on that, Alex, is because, so I agree with you that TK and KK are not on that bridge 1,000 billion %. Now, as for the lure, which is that someone, to me, either went to them and said, hey, I need you to do this for me.
True.
Hey, I need you to do this for me.
That's where it gets muddy. You got the Julian Powells, you got the Ron Logan, you got the KKs. You know, it could be
Ron, keep up with
either
me.
or, to be honest, equal.
Hey, keep up with me, Grasshopper. Okay, so on February 12th, Alex, Julian Powell is on the bridge with his 360 Google Cam or whatever, right? So my thing has been this. I never really thought about Julian Powell besides he inserted himself and blah, blah, blah. But when I think about the camera on the BG's head and the cameras at the crime scene, and then you have Julian Powell on the bridge the day before, you don't think it was possibly a test run for the next day? That's my thought. That's my question to you.
Oh, yeah. I do plan on interrogating Julian Powell, because then I hate to even say this, but in my professional opinion, I think he hacked Libby's Instagram because of the correlations with the Muslim posting and not being a spam bot. I really do think he's the one that hacked that account and not one of Libby's friends. I hate to say that, but I think that's what I feel in my gut. So I'm going to question him.
So what do you
Can
think?
I
Go ahead, Deb. Go ahead, Deb.
Can you go back for just a minute? Can I clarify something? The question that the thing that you said that you don't think it's Tony Kline or Kegan Kline or that they know anything about it. Now, is that something that you feel because you uncovered something or saw something, or just that's your gut feeling?
Yeah, I think it's synchronicity. I think there are so many pedos in Indiana, unfortunately. I think it is synchronicity. If you start up, you can see for yourself, if you start a Instagram of a 13-year-old, 14-year-old, 15-year-old girl and put it as location in Indiana, you will have 10 to 20 pedophiles by the next day. So I've known a couple people that tested it out. So I unfortunately hate to say, as I agree with that Walsh guy, the guy from America's Most Wanted.
Yeah,
I agree with his son that it is synchronicity. I hate to say it, and I've been through the trenches. I hate to say it, but it looks like synchronicity, and the sooner we get past that, the better. But I don't care for punishing people for their sins that are involved with the TK KK drama. I would like to see TK in jail, regardless of what it is, because of how crazy that guy is. Like, his possum teeth don't frighten me. Like, I'll fucking throw his ass in jail. I don't give a fuck. But I will say, at this point, I think it's synchronicity. And Ron Logan, I'm gonna be honest, at this point, if he is involved, he is just involved. He is not the killer. The killer is somebody else. Like, use your brain. Look at the video. Like, it is not him. It is close, but it is not him. So I will say to those people, this is some guy that we have not seen before. And
so
I don't even think I've seen before. I might have seen other cases.
Going back to that question, though,
but
do you think that because you've actually seen something that when you were investigating hacking, or do you think that because just looking at the evidence, that's your gut, what your gut's telling you?
We don't know.
That's my gut. I've seen a lot of stuff, but I would say
that's your gut. Yeah.
Because
obviously, you know, there's difference.
I want the KK. I'll be honest, KK and TK to me are another Shadwell. I'll be perfectly
What did you call it?
To me, I could be wrong. I'm glad to be proven wrong. They're another Chadwell. Like, they're another synchronicity. Chadwell. They're another criminal in the same state. They are not the killer. You know, I'll take a lot of heat for that, but I've seen enough.
No, you know what? I agree.
I know when I know it. My intuition's good. Yeah. I believe wherever this comes from, whatever theory, Here's the thing. I think a lot of people have gotten theories right of where it may came from, where it started. The book, the internet, the dad, whatever. It may have come from any of those. A family, whatever. It could have come from any of those, and those people don't even know it. But I don't think we've seen him yet. In my opinion, I don't think we've seen him. And when we do, we'll know it. You know when you know. You know when you know. And we haven't seen him yet. We have not seen him.
Have you looked into Judge Fouts? Trust me, you'll find some gold there.
Oh yeah, I've looked like the Red Room sites, like the escort. I've looked into all that, and he's top of the POI list. But
okay,
that's the problem with Indiana. A lot of shady people. A lot of people dripping out.
Did you? So can I ask you? Do you think that Fouts has any? So on the 13th of February. Right, Ashley Garth is supposed to meet on the 16th of February for her speeding ticket. Judge Fouts decides that on the 13th of February that he's going to decide Ashley Garth's case, even though it's not till whatever. The mistress,
hell no.
the mistress of Judge Fouts, the 11-year-old that went older, and then they started whatever. So she said that Judge Fouts was, when it was taken the 2 days off, that to specifically come see her. But what happened was the murders happened, and she felt like he had something to do with it, and she just got really bad vibes. And her mom was talking to Judge Fouts, and there's some weird, there is messages between the mistress's mom and Fouts on the 13th and 14th. So my thing to you is, do you think Fouts is involved with Delphi, or that he's involved with more of a sex ring, or the pedo ring?
75 that he's involved. I saw the escorts theories on Red Rooms and showing how corny they could look to throw people off. I've looked at all that, but
what exactly is Red Rooms?
I think if we do find this out, Red Room is where people pay to see people murdered or commit suicide. And they do exist, just like the hitman sites do exist. You got to remember, it's like 5% real, 95% fake, and the ones that are real emulate how the fake ones look. They use the corny fonts, use all the stuff to throw people.
Sonny, do you remember we did an episode on it?
So you got to remember that.
Yeah. So okay. So we were, because you dive into the deep dark web.
I don't think these girls were killed on some film.
You what?
Yeah, I've been on the dark web. I've been all that. I2P, Tor, whatever. I've looked for the girls' supposed, it's tabloid theory, snuff film, just so I could find the killer. I will say that. I've been to all the snuff sites you can imagine. There is nothing. And if there was, people would rat it out so hard. So I wish people would drop that theory. But
so you don't think that? What about the
Vegas?
Vegas
As far as people's intuition, no. As far Vegas, yes, fishy. But as far as people's intuition that multiple people knew about these murders, I think that's is accurate, but not more than like 2 to 3. But it is very realistic that more than one person knew about these murders. And like Alexa said, these murders are targeted, pre-planned, as you could tell. In his video where he's wearing the blue jacket, that blue jacket is worn for a reason. It's for blood splatter. It's pre-planned. Like, it's obvious it was pre-planned, So it doesn't take a rocket scientist to say, I don't know why people get attacked for saying this is pre-planned. This was pre-planned. This guy might have planned for it a day, a week, whatever, but he has done this before. He knows what to wear. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna whip his ass when I see him. I'm gonna find him. I swear to God, dude, I'm gonna find him.
And question for you.
No, it's more complicated than the meth prevention.
One second. Go ahead.
When you've said that obviously you have gone through the dark web, so when you're looking through the dark web, and do you hack into it, or do you go into
No, it's regular. And you search different terms. I'm good at Google searching, Google searching. So I search
I know that
was girls.
to gain access sometimes to those rooms, like they really, you have to do trials. Have you
No,
gone
I
through
don't
that?
pay.
They
I don't
really
pay
have
for
to know
anything.
you. Oh, okay. I was gonna
Hell
say,
no. So if
to
it's
gain
something with a
sometimes to gain
VC
access to
loan-in
those rooms, you have to have like not only
yeah, you're
time,
right.
they
You
really
gotta
have to.
pay. You gotta prove yourself.
So
Yeah,
can I
I've heard
ask?
of
So
all
you're
the big
saying,
ones though. So
Yeah.
yeah,
so
go. So
can you say though that? So can you say that red rooms do exist?
Yeah.
yeah,
Alex,
they do. Just like hitman sites, they do exist. They are real, and even though the news will tell you they're fake and they're all scams, that's just like when celebrities get swatted, they don't announce it in the press because they don't want people copying it. Same with hitman sites. There are a lot that are real. People flying from Russia, Bulgaria, whatever, and do the deed, but they don't announce it because they don't want people flying like flies on shit towards those sites. So they do exist, but they're not as common as you think, but they're not as dead as you would think,
right?
So
do you
people need
do
to
you
keep
believe
an
that
open mind.
Alex, do you believe that there is a snuff film based on the fact that they were looking? And I can tell you that there's a camera.
No.
You don't believe there's a
I'll
snuff
tell
film?
you, I would tell you with my guy, if there was a snuff film, no, this case would be solved in a heartbeat. Because let me tell you, out of all this snuff, people that love snuff films, that love all that dirty stuff, a lot of those people would gravitate towards a chance for redemption, a chance to right a lot of the wrongs in their life, and they would.
Do you believe that there was
without a doubt
a video made though?
take the easy route.
Do you believe that there was a video made
I
though
don't think so.
specifically? No, for video made for self, like like what's that word I'm looking for, guys? For yourself type of idea.
Yeah, like a trophy for yourself. You don't think we can take an item or a video.
We would never see it. Yeah, we wouldn't see it till we know who BG is, if that was the case. But as far as snuff film being advertised, no, I do not believe there is, because he would have been ratted out so fast. You'd be surprised. Sin is associated with weakness, and weakness is associated with wanting to be validated. And I would say any of these criminals would, at the easiest chance, want to be redeemed, and I would say they would rat him out in a heartbeat. So definitely there is no snuff film as far as I'm concerned. That is like one of those tabloid rumors, like the Red Jeep and like a bunch of weird stuff. Like, you gotta remember, like Delphi, there's something for everybody. Like all those old Pulp Fiction novels, all those old tabloid magazines, it gets your mind. It's mentally stimulating. That is why Delphi is so popular. And I really feel for the families that unfortunately a traumatic event had to be so open source for them to experience it like that. But that is why it's so popular. It's a blessing and a curse with so many people. I don't think so. I think that was just a hat. Because here's the thing. If he's a member, he's probably killed before. Maybe not so after before. There would have been camera footage. It would have been somebody would have read it out. People talk. Even if it is, that would be a blessing. If you're right, that would be a blessing, and that would be a way to catch him. But,
I'll show you.
I hope so. I hope so. But me personally, I don't believe there's a film. If there is, I would love to be proven wrong, because that solves the case. That solves the case. Like the metadata in the video, the saving on the computer, whatever device, that solves the case. But me personally, I don't think.
Well, I'll tell you. Behind the scenes, I will show you the pictures, and then you can decide for yourself, because it's very clear that he has a camera on his head and there's cameras at the crime scene. But the thing is that, again,
that's why I like people like you, Sonny. I like being challenged.
Well, I will challenge you. Trust me, I'll challenge your brain.
Hell yeah.
Because that's the whole point. It's not about disprove. It's about showing each other what they have, and then you figure it out kind of together, like what the hell's going on here.
So many people have shown me stuff that I've never seen before, proven my theories wrong, and told me why I'm wrong, and I am super appreciative of it. So like
Because
that's why the
right.
community is great. That's why I recommend working with the community. Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah, because it's not about
you
proving
know,
each
if
other
you're wrong,
wrong.
you're
Like
wrong.
that's
If
not
you're
the
right, you're
point.
right. But like,
Right.
exactly.
Absolutely. Because
I
let's just
love
say
the crowdsourcing. I love the collaboration.
yeah. Well, I was gonna say, so let's just say that I show you pictures, like you know what I mean, hypothetically right now. But let's just say I show you pictures and you're going, shit, Sonny, you're right. Like, do you know what I mean? Because then you have a whole new little bit of different perspective again. Because the whole point is you're trying to understand the puzzle to put that puzzle together. And one person will not do this themselves. It will take a bunch of people to tell the story, see what happened.
Just like Stevens' case, they suspect multiple people. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, you know, multiple people being serial killers is definitely scarier than one person being a serial killer. You gotta remember that. So, it has happened, and it probably will happen again. So, you always
Absolutely
have to take that into account. But I'm super modest and I'm super humble, so I love more than anything to prove myself wrong. You know.
I was going to say, right? Because just like me, I take everything with a grain of salt. I compact my information from, so that I can figure it out. I take other people's information that is credible. So I know we're going to get going here in a few minutes. I want to ask you your thoughts, and we'll get everyone to ask a question for Alex or Alex, you asked another one for Alexa there, or whoever. But I want to know what your thought is about this whole, well, I call it the crock of shit thing that's out there right now about the whole, well, TK, KK sat in the Jeep while his dad went down, lured the girls, killed them, asked me to come for help, took the red Jeep.
That's all bullshit. I talked to one of the dudes that started that rumor. I talked to him personally, and he kind of admitted a lot of people in Delphi community, they like attention. They just like, there's people you wouldn't imagine that just like stirring people up, getting their reaction, and you got to remember, there's a lot of attention, a lot of reward in Delphi if you get people worked up over nothing.
You're saying that you don't believe TK started that rumor?
When you come across any evidence. No, I found the person who started that rumor, and they were a total douchebag. But I talked to them, I kind of swooned them to get them to admit they started that rumor and why they did it. And a lot of people in Delphi.
Wait, one second, Alex.
With the red Jeep. That's been around forever, but somebody got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, no, I'm just curious.
I talked to, who is that fool? Justin Lowe, that fool. If you see him on Instagram, slap the crap out of him. He's a little deviant in the Delphi community. There's a lot of people like him, so you gotta be wary. Just like in the real world, you gotta treat everybody as a threat until proven otherwise. So you have to treat it all as bullshit until proven otherwise. And he's one of those people. There's a lot of people like that. So a lot of people are so manic and so mania with Delphi that they want anything that feeds their perception. So you have to be so open-minded that you are willing to treat everything as a threat. You can't feed into what you want. You have to treat everything as a threat until proven otherwise. Because a lot of people, they just want to hear what they want to hear to get this over with, get to the conclusion. You have to treat everybody with suspicion, and a lot of people don't do that, so they get so worked up, such a mania like I've never seen. That's why I switch cold cases, not to get that cabin fever that a lot of people get on Delphi.
Well, I was going to say, so let me ask you something here then. So we all know about Holly. So so let me ask you this. So like I told you this, like when I was talking to you privately, the only way that somebody would have known that I particularly messaged Kegan Kline, no, it wasn't texting. So trash bag site there, channel, who's putting out a bunch of lies towards murder sheets, towards me. I never emailed anyone. There's no proof of that. I never sex texted. There's no proof of that. So come at me, Holly. So anyways, when it comes to Holly and this information, she obviously is getting from somebody, because no one would have known. Okay, nobody would have known that I messaged Kegan. I only messaged her to tell me.
Kegan told her.
No, right?
So,
okay.
So you want me to tell you that New Orleans stuff, or that Holly, if you're listening, if you come at me, I will rock your world like you never believed me. You've already come across me before. You know what I'm capable of. So like, Holly, yeah, if you want a taste of a real man, a real fucking man, and not fucking Kegan Kline, like you could try me, and I'll fucking rock your world. But Holly and crew and Murder Sheets,
she has more to worry about than
you know, Murder Sheets I love. I don't like their crew so much, but you know, all you fuckers out there that are fucking naysaying and picking at me and whatever, I've come across worse, and I will fucking rock your world. If you want a taste of me, I will give you the full fucking taste buds of me. So like, yeah, sorry about it, but yeah, Holly, she's weird.
I'm just wondering, why would somebody insert themselves in the way that she's doing? Because she's against, like, she is not for the family.
Attention.
Right. So do you think that that's her motive?
Attention.
Is attention?
She has a really sad, lonely life.
You know,
hybrostophilia. I told you.
Like, what would you rather be alone in your room all day? Yeah, nobody knows about you. Nobody cares about you.
I know.
You're in your room alone.
I know. So
imagine you have a boyfriend. He may be a scumbag, but they people know of you now. People, their presence, like all toxic people, they want their presence felt because their presence isn't felt other places in their lives. So imagine your mom doesn't care about you, your family doesn't care about you. They think you're washed up, has been, and now all of a sudden your presence is felt. So what are you going to choose? If you're that desperate, what button are you going to push? Like, obviously,
I mean, I guess the first thing you choose is which of your last names
like
go by.
Wait. Okay, wait 1 second. Okay, you save that last for Holly, Matt. 1 second. Adam, what did you just say?
I said, I guess the first thing you choose is which last name to go by.
Well, but you know what? I know. There's enough. And the first name's got some different spellings to it as well, to be honest.
Which more company are you going to pay first?
Yeah. And so let me ask, Alexa,
for sure,
do you want to ask what would be your final thing to ask Alex for tonight?
Okay.
And you guys can talk through email or whatever.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, well, obviously we cannot ask you about your future plan. Well, no, I can ask you about that. What about future plans besides Delphi? Do you have any other cases that you're looking at, or?
Yeah, I have a lot, and I'm in a lot of heat, talking with a lot of families on a lot of ones that I think are connected to Delphi. That's why I'm so invested. That's where it all comes from. But I have a lot of cases I'm involved in, a lot of craziness going on, a lot of family members attacking me, even though I'm not naming them or criticizing them. A lot of family members on a lot of cases do not want it solved. They just want to let it be. And that strikes me as suspicious. I'm not going to say which case, but some cases, you got ex-husbands bragging that they banged out a wife before she died and saying, "Oh, that is why you should not look at me because I banged her out." So it's like, that is suspicious. So my intuition is pretty good. I'm like, this guy is guilty of sin. So a lot of these people I'm going to broker deals with, and like, I don't want you. I want the big fish. I want who you hired. I want who you sent for. And I will make a lot of damage on these cases. I've made a lot of heat on a lot of cases, more so than Delphi, that I'm coming after. But I can't get into that because I want the element of surprise on
of course,
BG. But BG, if you are hired or sent for, just know I will find who sent for you, and I will find you.
Do you think? I don't think BG quite got the point yet. BG.
Very subtle.
Adam.
Yes.
Adam, what's your last question?
Well, Alexa, after this is all finished up, I'm going to go to Disney World, and then I'm probably going to get...
Can I come with you?
I'm going to start writing Amish romance novels.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything.
I'm going to start writing Amish romance novels.
Hell yeah.
Jebediah and Ezekiel out in the fields together all day.
Jebediah.
I swear to God, that laugh is going to go down in history.
I know.
That was one of the things in Kegan's letters. He was
I know.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
like
I was like, oh.
romance
I
novels.
was like, what? Yeah, I know the. Yeah.
Deb, what
I
about
get
you?
called the Mexican Joker a lot through my life. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, it does
Just go
remind me a
back
little
to
bit of when you do
Yes,
that.
now that
You're
you
right.
say it.
Now
Yeah.
that you say that, absolutely. Mexican Joker, that would be
Yes.
perfectly labeled. It has that to it, to be honest, right now. Fabio, where's Fabio?
Hell yeah.
Fabio's right there. Don't you see him?
I'm a little worried about all the cartels that he knows because I might owe some people money in California.
No, BG has to worry about that. Not you. Like, fuck them, dude. California, knowing a cartel member is like a meme. Like knowing a crazy uncle at Thanksgiving, it's nothing. It is nothing. It's like a joke at this point.
It's like knowing Rob Kardashian.
They're good. There's a lot of good people. They do a lot of bad stuff. Yeah, they do a lot of worse stuff than BG, but there's a lot of good people in there. And you know, when I find BG's ass, I'm gonna slice his ass cheeks off. I'll tell you that much.
Okay, you're kind of obsessed.
Yeah,
I know.
BG.
I was gonna say,
Really?
Yeah, I don't care. Fuck it, you know. I know he's scared. I know he knows who I am. I know he knows, and you know, I don't take any narcissistic value in that. But just know, BG, I have a history, and you have a history, and our histories are about to collide, brother. So, yeah, I'm coming for him. I'm gonna.
Like wedding
I'm not gonna be so ezy on him when I find him. Yeah, wedding vows. Me and BG, we'll get married in Vegas, like Ben Affleck in jail. Yeah, go ahead, son.
No. Oh my God.
Kegan Kline can officiate.
Kegan Kline could be the best man. Kegan Kline, Holly could be bridesmaid. As long as she stops using Aquanet. If she stops using Aquanet, I'll invite her. But if not, then she has to.
You shut up over there. I got Aquanet. I used to use Aquanet.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah,
I gotta go soon.
Let's go to Deb, Alex. Yeah, what would be your final question for Alexa
Yeah,
now?
go ahead.
My final question for Alexa?
Or Alex? No, both of them.
Okay.
Or either one.
Okay. I was just curious if Alex had ever worked with any of the groups that go around and bust the pedophiles. There's several of them that are on social media.
No,
if you've
never.
ever worked with any of them.
Never. I'm so good at it though. I read people so well. That's how I bust them so quick. Like I read people. I have
kind of
acting
have your own
skills. Like
group.
I find them so fast, and like when I come in, I drop in like Batman. Yeah, like our group, that's been like I drop in like Batman.
Alex, you have your own group.
It's crazy. I love, you know. No, I like
Alexa?
our group. Our group's good. Our people are good. Like they keep me grounded.
Yeah. Wait. Sorry.
Alexa, have you ever in the past worked with groups that that catfish or bust chomos and pedo?
Yes, I did twice actually. I worked twice. One was it was actually a girl that catfished another girl pretending to be the girl's ex-girlfriend, and then there was like a murder thing, and it was quite a scene. And then there was another one that was a catfish involved also.
Alexa, was that in Coney Island?
No. It was in New Jersey.
There was a case out of Coney Island like
that. There's always cases like that. They're so popular, especially nowadays.
I sent BG to Cornhole Island. I'll tell you.
So Deb, did you ask all your questions, or do you have anything else? You good?
I'm done.
Okay. I have a question for Alexa and Alex. Alexa, how many cases would you say that you've worked on in your career that you worked on that well, first of all, worked on?
Oh my God.
You're talking 20, 30, 50?
God, no, more than that. 16 years. I mean, you don't get a lot of case. I mean, you get.
Tell she's seen some shit by her face.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Probably in the hundreds. I mean, because
I
mean, you get case. I mean, you. Sorry.
What Deb?
No, sorry. No. Probably in the hundreds, because I mean, you don't get cases obviously every month, but I mean, I would say probably a couple hundred.
And how many cases actually really stuck with you? That even though they all would, but I mean, how many cases like
I have 3 cases that
really
really got to me.
Yeah. And were they solved?
2 were solved. 1 still remains unsolved.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's too bad. And Alex, for you, how many cases would you say that you've helped with since you've been doing this?
3 people that people were looking for, and that police and other people wanted to find and couldn't find for years, and I found. So I have the talent. I would say I'm pretty good so far. I'm 3-0, except for Hannah Rossell, but I'm pretty good at finding people. I'm really good at finding people.
Do you believe that Hannah Rossell is out of Fort Wayne? I don't know where I've heard Fort Wayne before, but
yeah, I think she's in the. When we get to that, I don't think it's BG. I think it's somebody that will give us more info on Kegan Kline, TK. I don't think it's BG, if I'm being honest, but anything to help put them away, because to me, as narcissistic as I might be, to me they've created a huge distraction that's distracted a lot from this case. So anything to put them away, just for all the effort they've required, like Well or something, I would love to punish them for that effort, because effort could have been spent elsewhere, in my opinion.
Right.
But yeah, I would definitely. I wouldn't mind them both going to jail for being the what?
Are you close?
Oh, am I close? No, I have some methods. I got a lot of methods to get to Hannah Rossell. I'm not gonna say right now, but a lot of legal methods that
okay,
I would definitely appreciate. And
Alex, can I ask you really quick?
I got more ways than one to touch people.
Alex, do you think?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not convinced that the person in that picture is the person that a lot of people think it is. What is your opinion on that, without saying their name?
In which
you
picture?
Mean BG?
No,
Hannah Rossell.
Hannah
Rossell. No, they're using a lot of these people are using.
You don't say the name.
Using people they know from real life. They're using people they know from real life.
Sorry, I missed that. In what picture?
Cousins.
So
Hannah Rossell's catfish account. They're not. It's been proven they're not using their real picture.
But the picture they're using.
They abandoned all this stuff once Jane got rid of it.
1 second. Sorry, Alex. 1 sec. What, Adam?
The picture that they're using in the Hannah Rossell profile picture, I don't think that person is the people that everyone thinks it is. What's your opinion on that? Without saying.
That's true. It's been proven. Like Inquisitor proved it. Like they are not the same. We already found the person whose picture they're using. They're using 2 people's pictures, and we found both of them. They are a dude. They're just like the freaking Eleanor person. They're using. They have been proven to pretend to be male and female for their own gain of whatever suits them
like
best.
The Logan thing.
Bunch of sickos, Yeah, these people need the sledgehammer treatment. They need a sledgehammer in the face. Here's why. Let me say something. With pedos, sometimes they'll do the 15 through 17-year-olds, and they're like, "Oh, we're doing 15 through 17-year-olds. Not as bad as a baby or a toddler, so don't punish us." But a lot of times, most times, they get caught with toddlers or babies. So that is why we don't discriminate against those type of people. Differentiate between jailbait and toddlers, because a lot of times there is a lot of cross-pollination. So that is why we treat them all the same. Somebody who's willing to break the law for that type of stuff is willing to break the law regardless. So that is why we do not care, and they are highly probable to reoffend. That is why we do not have mercy on them. So
and they'll go younger and
I would
younger.
say to Hannah Rossell. Yeah, Hannah Rossell, if you're watching this, I am coming for you, and I want BG more than you, but I will definitely come for you for sure.
Just so you know, Hannah Rossell. Okay, Alex, is there anything that you wanted to ask Alexza at all for last part of the night here?
Yeah, any thoughts on BG, like anything? I'll probably get in contact with you privately, but
yeah, sure.
I love being proven wrong, so anything
I mean, no, nothing else that we have not discussed. I mean, I don't feel comfortable saying who I think it is publicly, because it would be a little unprofessional of me to do that. I do have kind of an idea. I definitely think that that Kegan is involved somewhere, somehow. I think he is probably the connection, if you know.
Yeah,
I do believe that. And but no, I mean, everything that we discussed, I mean, organized killer, you know. Yeah. So we already have, I think, more or less we have a profile on him that we all think that he is. So
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, we'll let us see that profile and look at it, you know. But
well, I was
I'll
gonna
contact you in private, but
yeah, sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh no, I was gonna say, right. You know, to be honest with you, okay, so this is for me personally, I want to say, so we have an FBI agent that is a retired one on Twitter that has said that that she believes that the BG is passed away, meaning RL, and she has come out and said that. Don't you think that's being irresponsible? Because obviously, anyone with a brain into, you know, freaking brain cell knows that Ron Logan is not the BG. I don't care if someone's in this room right now thinking it's Ron Logan, but they never put out some 78-year-old man sketch, regardless. And so, but I just think that when I listen to all these people that are in the LE or FBI, it feels like they're all like, unless they're tricking us all, they're like yin yang, left, right, up, down, sideways, is how I feel about it, to be honest with you. I don't know if they're honing in, because it was said from Escort that oh no, sorry, let me put it this way. It was said from a certain person within the high rankings of LE that LE and ISP don't get along. They're too busy battling egos and this and that. Do you feel like right now they're
there's a lot of that.
Do you feel like they're coming together more right now? Like that
Yeah,
they're
remember,
more working together?
Smart people are wrong a lot of times. Like, I've been wrong. A lot of people are wrong a lot of times. And
I
can't always expect them to be 100% accurate all the time. Yeah, so smart people can be wrong.
You know,
so you have to take that into account. But
as well, because I feel like I've seen some very smart individuals within the creators, and you know, ones that you would deem more on the, I don't know, high IQ list, in a sense, the ones that really are some brainiacs, and yet them be so off on a lot of the Delphi case. At least to me, it's my personal opinion, and I'm absolutely myself stunned as a regular individual that still has common sense. You know, right? I just feel like I'm stunned by the lack of. Honestly, I'm actually just stunned, because it's kind of like I see this work and I'm like, okay, like, you are so far off base, dude. It's not even funny. And I just, you know what the thing is, Alex, I'll tell you this, is that no matter how many times you can say it, people from the start, because they were misled from the original picture of the BG, believe, like, I would say that 75%, if not more, still believe in the old adage of the original picture, to the age, to the words that were said at the press conference, and people are just stuck on that. And it's like, I get it. I get why they're stuck in that position. I didn't come here during the 2017 stuff. I came here during the 2019 stuff. It was like coming in with that fresh set of eyes for me. I haven't been here since the start. So meaning what I've noticed myself is so many people are stuck on, you know, like, it doesn't matter that LE came out with that 20-year-old kind of looking sketch. And they said in one of the posters, and I don't want to say posters, but yeah, posters. At one point they have like from 18 to 40 on another one out by them. It's 18 to 30. But for me, I just can't believe how many people refuse to move over to the younger sketch and want to stay with the older sketch. I mean, even you said that I believe that he's between 45 and 55, and yet they're literally telling you, ignore the first sketch, which you know that Doug Carter said. And then he was like, well, maybe they're a mishmash, but he didn't mean stay up in the age still. They're showing you a younger sketch for a reason, because of new information that came out. So for me, my mindset is this. If you're going to why are people still focused that this is some 45 to 55-year-old person when they've clearly said, Doug Carter said, ignore the first sketch. And then he kind of mushed it up a little bit. And so that's my thing. I don't get it because I wasn't here 6 years ago, because it's almost coming up to 6 years. So you said that you believe yours is 45 to 55. That means that you yourself as well are saying, hey, I don't believe that he's this young. I believe that it's more this age. Why? Why would you? Like, I'm just asking why to people. I don't get it.
Because I mean, look at the video. He doesn't look young.
Yeah.
I'm like, I hate to say it. He doesn't look young.
I'm gonna say the video.
Like, damn, dude, he's not 2019. Like, damn, dude, that video
that's
looks
and
old
that's
as
the
hell.
problem right there, though.
Like, come on, like. But I would say
but that's the problem right there.
The video, like,
is that
unless he's
video
wearing
looks
some
like
Party
a 45.
City disguise or something, or a fake mustache, like, he is old as hell. Like, that guy's like, at the very least, like 35 or something. Like, that guy's old as hell. So, like, damn, dude.
You know, the thing is that the difference here, though, is you're in depth and doing things in your way. Alexa's doing things in her way. Adam's doing things in his way. Deb's doing things in their way. You're doing things in chat in your way. I dissect the video of the BG. So that's what I'm saying. You have your skill set. I have my skill set. Alexa has her skill set. And those skill sets combined make for a great team. Because I dive deep into the actual video of the person and the picture.
You combine, you see where both are correct, and then you work on that. That always helps.
Absolutely.
So, like, you don't always have to be right. It's not about some narcissistic or egotistical stuff. Like, you show where you both meet up and you work on that.
Because I dive in to the opposite of what you dive into. That's where I will show you things, and then you can take those and go, huh, I didn't know that, because I'm very good at what I'm doing, right? I've spent over 2 years doing it now. Well, 2.5, no, about 2 years. About 2 years now. You're very good at what you do. And that's what makes, like I said, a great team, because you're seeing the video like most people are. You're going, well, the guy looks 45. But if you dissected it truly, you would realize it's not an old person. And there's many things going on in that video because it's distorted. It's throwing a lot of people off. But again, you would have to have the knowledge of what you're doing to dissect that video, or at least learn a starting point. Most people don't want to. Most people just want to go, it looks 45, 55. I'm just going to think that it's this person. Whereas me, just like you, right? And Alexa, like I said, I'm diving in for this reason. I'm trying to uncover this part, right? You're using your assets, like I just said. So I think you'll be shocked.
Right.
Myself.
And just remember, 20 years old can be like a hometown 40.
Yeah, true. But I just hometown
40.
But this is where I honestly get interested about how people think, because if they pulled out a guy that looks like 20, and everyone's still convinced it's some freaking old guy, I think to myself, why are they still thinking this? Like, what's making them think this? Because that interests me, actually, why people are thinking this. So it's kind of like having an ice cream cone in front of your face, and you say, no, that's not an ice cream cone, that's a sundae. That's how it feels to me. And you're going, but it's an ice cream cone. Nope, it's sundae. Because you're seeing it from a different perspective than I do. In a sense, the scope of it's the same, but we see it in a different light. Anyways, final thoughts before we go, Alex? Last final thought? Besides the fact that you're coming for BG,
BG, you're a bitch, and I'm coming for you. You're ugly. You can't get laid, and your mom beat you probably, and I'm gonna beat you harder. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Yeah.
Is that the famous quote? I think.
We're always trying to chase our child.
Pretty much.
It's almost 4.5 hours, guys.
Yeah.
Alexa,
We already did all the final thoughts.
Oh my God, 424. Hey, a new record.
I've only got 3 phone calls.
We've done 13 hours, me and Adam. Who are you kidding?
We did.
Yeah, we did. Anyways, so any final thoughts, Alexa?
Sorry, what was that? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Any final thoughts about anything?
No, just thank you. I truly appreciate you inviting me. I really, like I was telling you, I didn't want to be like a leech that I keep coming and it's like, okay, like, get her out.
Alexa, I have another letter for you.
Oh,
not from
that's so sweet. No, thank you. I really almost, it feels like, like you guys feel like friends, like old friends, like family. I really enjoy
Would
it.
you want to do one from someone else, not Kegan?
Yeah.
Maybe someone with the initials G.
Oh, sure.
If I said, Alexa, I might have another letter for you with the initials AG.
Oh, but wait, hold on a second. A letter? Are you talking about the text? Oh, or is it a letter?
No, I'm talking about a handwritten letter.
The one that's on her Facebook? Or Garrett Kurt's Facebook?
No, I'm saying no, AG.
No, AG.
Oh, see, this is what happens, you guys. AG, JP, blah blah blah.
Well, I'll reach out to you.
Yeah. Okay, Alexa, don't ever say that again. You are not a leech by no means. I mean, Alexa, you're a leech. I'm so sorry. I had to admit that. We love you. Don't ever feel like, I mean, I'm the type of person we would never ask if we didn't mean it.
I know
love
that.
You, respect you. Adam, any final thoughts?
Oh.
Adam, any makeup? I don't know. It doesn't matter what final thought.
I'm not bringing makeup.
No. Any makeup tips or anything before final thoughts?
No. I was starting. I'm supposed to make a couple phone calls before I get to bed, and I'm like, is it too late?
Yeah, it's kind of late for you people. Like, see, the problem here is that me and Alex.
Oh, that's right.
Are on. It's only 11:04 here for us. So that's why for us it's a different story. You guys are on Indiana time and you're on New York time, which is the same as Indiana time, correct? Right. 3 hours. And Deb, final thoughts.
Good night.
Good night.
This is the third time we've given final thoughts.
No, we go around, right?
So you guys, thank you so much for joining us. Alex, you stay right put there. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Alex, you already had your final thoughts, but thank you guys so much, Alexa, and that I mean, it was a long live.
Who did the super chats?
Yes, thank you guys so much for whoever super chatted, and then the members as well and stuff like that. Anyone gonna buy Alex a bar of soap for Christmas? I feel like you should just send that money to us.
I must have missed that, but we don't have to go into it now.
Watch my kidding. Arm & Hammer, give me some Arm & Hammer powder.
I remember where I did that.
Oh, for the pits. Okay.
You guys, comment. Yeah. Thank you guys so much. You guys have a great night. A pleasure. Oh, wait. Happy Thanksgiving here in Canada. Okay?
Yes, happy
Thanksgiving. I'm having Thanksgiving tomorrow with my twin sister and my nieces and nephews and stuff like that. So my sister makes it. Yeah. And happy Thanksgiving.
Y'all just meet at Tim Hortons?
No. My friend, she's like you, Deb. She's got freaking Thanksgiving decorations all out and all these things and da. She's like me, but she does every freaking like event. For Thanksgiving, it's like full blown. So it's always
Sunny. Cool. That's an honor of Thanksgiving for you.
Oh yeah! Don't forget we're having our Halloween night. Don't forget, guys, Halloween. Alexa, you can be a princess. Adam, you can be an alien. I'll be a gargoyle.
Oh my God, no.
My costume is under wraps until the day of.
Is it? Okay. Anyways, you guys take care. Have a great night. Love you all. Thanks for following.
Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you, Alex.
Stay safe.
Good night.
Okay, hold on.